Bam. Welcome to session 21 of Felanden the Olten Passage. We are joined, as always, by the illustrious Natsu, aka Tomoe the Neko Chisaki VA ASMR.
Such a title.
She,
and this.
she's there.
The title will get longer.
She's there, I promise. Just no thoughts, head empty right now.
She
I think
might
she may be
not
grabbing
be
some.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's grabbing something right now.
Well, while we wait on that, we are also joined by the ever beloved, the ever cherished, and the ever yearned for. Probably anyway, I don't know. Dr. Ark's Arcane Productions DM Sama Senpai.
My God. I'm being mentioned. Hello.
It's him.
Duns cat.
And we are also joined, as per usual, by the aloof and very evil Kira, aka Lumi Shiro, VA Sama.
Very evil. Meow. Hello.
And of course, the dulcet tones of one Focat VA Keely Sama Senpai Chan-kun.
Going down the list, huh?
I have to listen. There's not a lot to go with these titles. I have to extend them where I can.
I have to extend them where I can.
Hello.
And of course, I am here. I'm the dude.
Hi,
He's the
dude.
dude. He's the guy.
Hi,
He's the
dude.
guy.
Hi,
He's the
dude.
fella.
I'm the guy.
And for those of you who've actually watched the Spy Kids
Guy.
stuff, you guys get the reference.
Cake.
Yeah. The guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well done,
He's
sir.
just
Well done.
a guy.
He gets it.
Shows up, says 4 words, fucking dies.
Yeah.
And that's being
Oh, never mind. There he goes.
that's being generous, by the way, because I'm counting oops as a word.
Fair enough.
Oopsie. My brain just did a brain fart for I don't know how long.
Now, for those of you that were not here for last session, go watch the VOD. I'm not
Yes, the third
recapping.
recap.
I'm not recapping a third time unless you pay me money for it.
Recap a third
How
time.
much money?
Okay, I'm about to donate like $15 for the third recap.
If you want to pay me money in the form of subs or a donation, go to my Buy Me a Coffee page or donate subs on Twitch, which are currently discounted at 35% off.
Oh? Do it. Donate.
Disclaimer, discount only applies in gift sub bundles of 5 or more.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
You guys
Good
can
enough.
hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good.
Yes. Yeah, well.
You
I'm
know,
only a spectator and won't be here for the entire session like normal because I have work in the morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you back to Felanden, the Olten Passage. Now, last we had left off, our heroes had learned quite a few things. We had managed to get the strange mirror back to the boat, and subsequently, after having a nice conversation with Mr. Jim Glesmine, we now have plans to go and meet over in Waterdeep. Though, not before both the party and at the time separated Kira were approached by some of the Crusaders of the Church of Helios. With their demands, they'd requested the party make their way to the Big Top, a offer that the party wasn't really keen on accepting. Sophie tried to lead the group to safety, but upon finally making it to that of their boat, it seemed that they were 2 steps behind, as who else was waiting there for the party to make their way here but Lux Contraria himself. simply as a means to make sure the party doesn't wriggle their way out of the duel that has been challenged. The party has been said to fight against a man by the name of Gale. Someone supposedly important to the church, and as mentioned by Lux, might be one of the christened. The fancy favorite children of the gods. Or rather, the saints, to be specific. With the situation rapidly falling apart and clear that Lux is the upper hand, the party had not much else they could do but listen to the demands and make their way to the Big Top Circus within the town of Dust. Along the way, Kira tried to be cheeky, utilizing a blood poppet and his familiar Alex to get a preemptive explosion off against Gale, the one they're destined to be fighting against, though Gale had fast enough reflexes to seemingly avoid the blast. Now, afterwards, Gale simply grabbed his blade and made his way over to the tent on foot, no longer being carried around on a palanquin like royalty. With that, the rest of the party grouped back together and made their way towards the palanquin. Crusaders keeping distance from the group, whether it be out of respect or out of its direct opposite, not wanting to get remotely close to those who would affiliate themselves with the Daughter of Blood. And now, in the Big Top. Gale had burst the ceiling of the space, but one thing that I am going to say that is my fault because of last time. I personally did not keep well enough track of the time, because right now you guys would actually have gotten here at the nighttime. That is my mistake. I had made an oopsie. Yeah, nighttime would have started falling as soon as you guys started talking to Mr. Glesmine. So that is my bad. Either way,
What a sunny
the
day.
party... Yeah. The party had made their way into the Big Top. Many Crusaders lie watching from the stands, with Gale himself awaiting in the center of the tent. And a brief display popped to the top of the tent, allowing the light of the moon to pour in. And with that, Gale had requested the light of his god to make sure that this battle was fair on both ends, and had fully restored the party as well as himself. And now, we shall resume. So, everyone, if you could go and on your character sheet, go ahead and launch game.
It's been so long!
Get the launch game.
First time in
heck
forever.
I'm launching.
We're
game.
doing it! We're playing D&D! Also, welcome back, Hug.
Map.
Either way, it's D&D.
Actual map.
We're doing it! We're Dungeons and Dragoning!
Oh no!
I think I screwed up here.
Arcs. Arcs.
What's up?
My browser says we've detected that hardware acceleration is turned off for your browser. This setting is required for maps to run. Please turn it on and restart your browser.
I mean, if it's limited to the browser thing, that's fine.
I have to get Nick for this because we did stuff last night and I don't know. Give me a moment.
Who's Nick? We don't know who that is.
Are you dungeoning the dragons? Mayhaps. We very well might be.
Maybe. Might be.
Screwed.
Mayhemst.
But are you dragoning the dungeons?
Wait, how do you drag in the dungeons?
Wait. No.
To drag on the dungeons, you just make sure that it's nothing but hallways.
Right, dragging on.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Like a escalator hallway that just goes on and on.
All right, where's the frying pan?
I'm glad that Focat got the simplicity of it.
No, I got it. I got it. Where's my frying pan at?
No, you got
Frying
the pun of it. Focat got the simplicity of it. I didn't need
You
to
don't
add
need a
anything else.
frying
People
pan.
got it.
Huzzah! I've done it. I've unscrewed myself.
Unfortunately, I don't have a frying pan redeemed for this.
The swordfish, not the swordfish.
You mean this one?
That's where it was. I forgot.
I have it. It's mine.
And apparently we
I
lost.
stole it so that you wouldn't be able to use it against me.
Apparently we lost Deity, whose internet has decided to just not.
It decided it no longer wanted to.
Internet decided to just not. Oh no, deity. Hopefully it comes back.
Return to us, dear friend.
Why does Natsu have hard eyes?
What? She has what?
Why does
eyes?
she have hard eyes?
What's
Why does
hard
she have-
eyes?
what is happening?
I don't
She's
know.
saying something that.
Oh, heart eyes. Oh, that's what you meant.
I guess it's just. You know what? She's figuring it out. She's getting the hardware acceleration.
Right?
She's beginning to
Hardware
believe.
She's accelerating.
Technically speaking, aren't cars hardware accelerated?
Yes.
Let's not get into this.
Depends. If it's a computerized car, right?
Well, that would be software acceleration. We're talking hardware acceleration, which is literally just, put your foot to the pedal.
What if it doesn't do nothing when you put foot on pedal?
Well then I guess
then
you.
turn on the car.
Well then I guess you gotta call the IT guy.
Oh wait, the key wasn't even in there. That's why it
Why am I
wasn't
missing a
moving.
Oh, that's why I'm missing a three. Never mind. Okay, we're all good.
Okay, it's been figured out. Apologies. So last night when we were trying to figure some stuff out, certain buttons were turned off. Yeah.
Good to know.
All right.
It just says,
Thank you.
please wait for your DM to start the game session.
Yeah, it should. That's what it should say.
And Blamsky, have some fun looking at that map.
Oh, man.
Heck
It's
yeah.
a
Oh
arena.
my god!
That is.
I have a question,
Wait.
Mr.
That is
Demon.
very cool.
Yeah,
Wait,
boy.
how long did it take to make that?
Is there a grid by any chance?
So I was going to ask, because technically I wanted to see how a gridless map would work, because we do have a ruler tool that allows you to do distance. If needed, I can go and make a separate export of this with a grid. But I wanted to have the option.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yes. All right.
And I have solved solitaire. Let's go.
All right. Now, excuse me while I crack my knuckles, crack my neck, crack my leg. Wait, what?
Go break a leg! A good scout scream.
If I could replicate it right now, I would.
Everyone, please get in front of me.
Alright. Okay, this is gonna
But
be
alright.
this is gonna be something.
But, you guys enjoying map?
Heck
Yes.
yeah.
This is really
It
cool.
is a very cool, shiny map.
I'm also worried that Leo's not here.
She's on the boat.
Sorry, that's... Yeah.
Okay, good.
I told Vita and Lyra to get to the boat.
Fantastic. Okay. I'm good.
That's a lot of Crusaders.
Technically, I could make it more accurate and really fill out the seats, but I figured you got the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. We get it. We're screwed.
If I accidentally lose an arrow into the crowd,
I mean, at this point, like it's on them for being so close. Either way, I hope you enjoy the look of the map. It took me a bit.
I enjoy this immensely.
Heck yeah.
I don't see your looks anywhere.
Because he's not here.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not here.
Thought he would.
Focat, I recapped this twice.
He has
Double
remained at boat.
Boat?
Boat.
Yes, at our boat.
At boat.
He is there to make sure the party doesn't try anything silly.
Right. Time to sneak away and try something silly.
Quote unquote painting.
No comment. You get no comment. But either way,
No comment.
Is it time for the initiative?
so
Are we all-
before I give the command or anything like that, Gale is looking to you all. His blade is at the ready. He points it to each of you for a moment, standing firm. Now, all of you, we shall not start this duel until you are all prepared.
I mean, I'm
You, the one attempting to be a feline.
Me?
The one with false cat ears.
I think he's talking to you, Natsu.
Me?
Daughter of Blood, you will know
I-
fairly quickly when I'm speaking to you in particular.
That's funny.
You're here to duel? Hello, Siku.
Well, for
So-
your information, sir, I am a cat.
That's exactly what he just said.
It's even funnier.
Yeah.
Tries to correct him when he was exactly correct, and you agree with him, but you say it like he said it wrong.
You do look like a feline, Natsu.
But he said pretending to be a feline. I'm not pretending.
Natsu, is this really the hill you want to be fighting on right now?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, we're not on it.
Sophia just cranes his head slowly over to Keely. Says nothing and cranes head back to look at Gale.
You're all certainly one of the strangest groups I've fought against.
Yep. We sure are.
Regardless, whether win or lose, I'll remember your names as the names of warriors. Now, please, I leave you all to take the first strike. And with that, everyone, please roll me initiative.
Hiya!
Initiative. I don't want to roll high.
21.
Good, Sophia, 21. Okay.
God, I love having alert.
Let me
How do you roll
my
initiative
walking
again?
speed.
So
I
on
got
the
a 9.
so
If I...
underneath your little thing that says proficiency bonus, you have a thing that says initiative.
Found it. Sorry.
There you go.
Let's go.
There,
Heck
okay.
yeah, Bissian, let's go. Welcome, welcome, Bissian.
Welcome. I got a 21. Kira got a
If
7.
If I did want to, could I use lucky on the initiative roll?
If you
17.
really wanted to do that.
No. I wanted the low roll.
Okay.
Why would you want the low roll? Are you trying to die?
Sometimes it works out.
Yeah, I want it for a reason.
I mean, it's very fitting that Sophia is going first.
Mm-hmm. So, with that and everyone's roles in place, initiative is decided.
6? No, Siku.
Oh,
We didn't
joy.
get that. We didn't get that set of numbers, did we?
Huh?
I don't think we got that.
Doesn't help me.
Okay. Did we all roll?
I know I
I
did.
got
Yeah,
a
we all
9.
did.
I believe so.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Initiative is set. Your little tracker is now set up on the top of the screen.
Alright, then here we go.
All right, Sophia, you are first up in initiative.
Okay, let's have some fun with this. 47.
The last famous
Which way?
words.
So I've got 47 feet cover, which means I can't do that in one action unless I cunning action dash, which takes my bonus. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, as a little refresher for me, Pact of the Blade, since I have a packed weapon now, means that not only can I attack with it, but I also get an extra attack with it, yes?
I believe it depends on what stage of the game you're in. Checking your character sheet. Pact of the Blade. You get your pack weapon. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's a fun thing you can do. Yeah, you have a thing called Thirsting Blade, which allows you to take 2 attacks with your weapon instead of just 1.
Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Gain the extra attack feature for your pack weapon only. You can attack twice with a weapon instead of once when you take the attack action. So, okay. The way that that's worded confuses me slightly. Does that mean I get 2 attacks or 4 attacks, technically? Since it states that I can attack twice when I take the attack action.
The reason it says you can attack twice per action is because of your Thirsting Blade.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was understanding that right. Okay, so...
So it's 2.
Alright, so... As soon as Gale finishes speaking, with almost unnatural speed that none of you have seen Saphir really display before, I'm going to use my Cunning Action Dash, which means I don't have a bonus action for the rest of this round. And I'm just gonna fucking... zoom? Zoop. If this was an anime episode, it'd be like impact frame dash shows up right in front of Gale with debris flying past me. The animation budget decreases for the rest of the episode.
They spent it all on that starting shot. That's the one they used in all the advertising, teasing the episode.
This was in every trailer.
Real, actually.
You know, when we made bets to who would go down first prior to stream start,
Okay. So, now I am going to...
I'm surprised no one did the cheeky bet of saying Gale.
And now I'm gonna do him a stab. So, hiya! Does a 19 hit.
Yes, it does.
Woo! Take this! 8 damage! 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, your dagger denial is piercing, huh?
Please don't have resistance to that.
How fascinating. He doesn't. But how fascinating.
And then second, just as deadly attack! That's a 22.
Wow.
That hits.
Hiya!
You know, it'd be
6
really funny.
6 points
you
of
do a
piercing.
thing, you roll like a lower number, you learn it's like, oh, that's cool. You roll a higher number, and you ask just for, you know, whatever. And then it's just like, nope, that one doesn't hit.
So as soon as all the debris finishes flying past me, I take 2 quick stabs at Gale. Like directly, not to his chest, but like lower abdomen, I guess.
So, with the piercing design of the Blade of Denial, your blade slides in swift and true as it pierces through his armor, puncturing 2 small holes into it. A small bit of what almost looks like a bright yellowish, like what you assume was meant to be blood, you know, sits at the end of your blade. You can just faintly hear Gale wince behind his helmet.
Well, I was gonna ask if you bleed, but I guess I got my answer.
As does everything.
Okay, so that's that was like 47 feet of movement out of that. I'm assuming do I lose what was
60 if you used your uncanny movement. Yeah, you can still use whatever remaining movement you have after you've done an attack.
Okay. I couldn't remember how that worked because I hardly ever cunning action dash.
Yeah.
So Okay, so I used my bonus action to dash. I used my attack action. That means I still have my reaction. Readied actions take a reaction, right?
Ready actions required to use an action on your actual turn, and it'll use your reaction if it triggers during someone else's turn.
Okay. Okay, so I would have had to have my action then. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do.
Yeah.
It's looking like no. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else I can do. Because if I try to move away, he's gonna slash at me and it's gonna hurt. And I know he's gonna hit me because I know he's Gale. He's the guy. He's gonna hit me. It doesn't
He's
matter.
The guy.
Okay, so at the very least, if I just maneuver myself like slightly this way, would that provoke attack of opportunity? Because I'm just trying to put him firmly between me and Natsu. Or put myself firmly between Natsu and Gale, I should say.
Okay.
So with that, I believe that's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Natsu, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to attack with my Warhammer.
Okay, well,
What are you?
can you
attacking?
get in range of him to attack with your Warhammer?
I'm gonna go up here.
She was about the same distance away, so she would have to dash unless she's got higher movement speed. Which
Yeah,
I think she does?
I'm.
I genuinely can't remember.
Well,
Also-
I'm just gonna make a little mark on the map of where you were because you just started moving.
Also, I will be right back. I need to go use the restroom.
Well, technically, you do have the ability Feline Agility, and that would
Yeah.
allow you to reach there in time.
Okay.
Would you like to use it?
Yes.
Okay. So, on your character sheet, I'm gonna need you to mark that off.
Where is that?
It's gonna be under features and traits.
Hmm. Where is it? Aha, I found it.
There you go.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do you see how you're able to recharge it?
Once used, you can't use this trait again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
Okay.
And
Just wanted to
back.
make sure you saw it and you were aware. Okay. So, Natsu does have a way to get over there. She has a trait called Feline Agility, which allows her to double her movement speed for a turn. And it doesn't cost anything for her to use it. Just the move itself has a charge and it only recharges if she doesn't move for a turn. Just saying that for Sophia since he's here.
All right.
And Sophia does well enough of a job of being a mentor figure when I'm busy trying to play a character. All right, so with that, Natsu, you are kind of barely in range, but in range nonetheless.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack him with my warhammer.
Okay. One-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay.
It's been a bit since I last used this.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll a regular d20 plus 6 to hit.
Correct. Good memory.
She's doing it. She's dungeoning.
I'm going to chuck this across the room, meaning I don't know what I'm gonna get.
I thought I just heard you roll it.
No, I dropped it! Meaning I was fidgeting with it. I wasn't rolling.
I wasn't rolling, I promise.
Hell, I did. It is a whopping 19! 19. So 25 total.
Wow.
Yeah, it hits.
I'm actually gonna turn on my heater a second.
And I chucked that dice literally across my vocal booth. So
So
okay.
Now this does hit, so now you get to do damage.
How do I do damage again? That's the thing.
So next to the little thing that says +6, which is your hit bonus, you have damage. And you said you were doing it with two hands?
Yes.
So that means it's going to be the one that's slightly grayed out on your character sheet.
The D10.
Correct. D10 plus 3.
Trying to find the D10.
It's 1/2 of the D100.
I'm gonna take a picture. Tall cheese. It's been a while since I've used a lot of the dice, okay?
Well, I guess I have to bring this out now.
I want to make sure, obviously, that I'm doing something right. Sending it in chat. Is it this one?
That kind of looks like the D8 to me.
That's a D8. Okay.
Remember, the D10 has a 0 on it for you.
See, yeah, I think yours is set up with a 0.
It is. We had this discussion with we had the same discussion with the D% as well.
So then is it this one?
As Tomoe rolled, one of my notifications sounded off. It was broken glass sounds.
Yeah, right. Hers does have a 0.
Alice, why
It's so bizarre.
Why is one of your sound notifs broken glass?
Yes, that is correct. That is the correct dice, Tomoe.
Thank you. It's been a bit since I last used a lot of my other dice, so I'm also just gonna chuck this in the bowl. But that was not the bowl. Thank you.
I mean, if you really like are struggling, Tomo, you can just count the sides.
Either way, it bounced off the bowl instead and rolled a 7. 10.
10 total.
Hey.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, wait. My math was wrong. I was looking at the D8. My math was wrong. I'm sorry. 13. Sorry. My brain was looking at the D8 up top for a second. Pile of cheese. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
just thinking.
I love how brains work. Math is not my strong suit.
I'm choosing very actively not to be mean right now.
Math is not my strong suit.
Hold it in, Sophia.
I'm doing my best, but she makes it so easy.
Either way.
You got this. Tomoe.
So, going into doing this, you got 10 total?
Yes.
Okay. So, that means you rolled a 7.
I love brains. I really do. Can somebody literally murder me, please? I swear this medicine is literally screwing with me at this point. Arcs, help me.
That's what I'm doing right now,
Yeah?
Tomoe. That's why I'm being very patient. And that's
I
why I'm
love-
asking you to confirm your stuff.
I love being sick.
Her brain is Brian right now.
My brain is frying. Literally.
That is not what I said, but sure.
My brain is frying.
It's frying?
I just started watching what Sylvia's been doing.
What Sophia, what did you do?
Don't worry about it.
What did you do? I accidentally clicked the VTube Studio and I see, please be patient, I have autism and a clown nose.
Oh, how did that get there?
That's crazy, Sophia.
That's strange. This is manifested.
What's going on here? I ain't no clown.
I don't know about that one, Tomoe. You are in the circus.
Yeah, we are in the circus tent.
I am autistic.
True.
So you're not wrong.
We're in the circus tent.
Okay, I'll take that off for now.
Okay. What's up?
Okay, what's happening now? You rolled damage already?
Yeah, she's dealing damage.
Heck yeah.
Trying to. She's struggling to recognize what numbers she's rolling.
Also,
You don't.
also welcome, Kriya. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I noticed your messages earlier, but it wasn't a good time for me to acknowledge you.
Hey, Kriya.
Hi, Kui.
So,
Kriya.
as I was asking, Tomoe, what did you roll?
Roll a 7.
Okay, that is all I need to know, which means your initial thing of a total of 10 is correct.
I love math. I hate math. Math and my brain do not mix, especially with medicine.
That's why we have D&D Beyond.
It does a good bit of math for you. But either way, that is 10 bludgeoning damage. You run your way up, warhammer in hand. And since you're a bit tired, I'll give some descriptions on you give your attacks, but I would like, for future reference, you to describe your attempt at an attack before going and rolling your dice.
Sorry.
Saying that for everyone. So, Sophia, for future reference, why not give an idea of what you're going to attempt to do with your attack before you go and roll your dice? Because if we start doing it that way, maybe I'll give you guys a little bit of leeway and let you describe how you mess up your rolls.
I will try to adapt to that. The way my brain works is like roll the attack first, and then if I hit, describe how I hit, versus if I miss, describe how I miss.
Well,
But I can adapt.
You change it in your head and think of it as you first describe intent, and then after the roll, you describe effect.
Okay. I will try to adapt myself to that. It might take me a few.
Yeah, we'll give it a try, see how it goes, right?
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. I got one other thing I forgot to go do earlier. Boop.
Oh my god, it's Alex!
There he is, Alex. There you are, buddy.
It's him, the bomber! Get him!
think Alex would be
No
the
one's
moral
seen him.
compass.
The true terrorist. a tiny, sweet, Sphinx cat. You go and call him that, and he's like, "What?"
He didn't know.
It would be
was
so funny
ghost.
if I could do that in character, but I don't think Sophia saw him.
No.
Dang it.
But all right. Either way. So, Natsu, you've gone and you go and swing your warhammer into Gale as it goes and collides with his armored thigh. You hear the clacking of metal against metal. You do have another attack you can do on your action, by the way. Would you like to do another Warhammer swing?
Now I'm really thinking.
Okay, well, while you're thinking, I'm gonna take
As
5.
opposed to you not thinking earlier?
While you're thinking, I'm gonna take
No,
5
no,
minutes
no,
to
no,
make
no,
some
no.
quick food.
Cause like I'm thinking of what would be a good way to hit.
Just smack him in the face.
I'm gonna go with another Warhammer attack.
All right.
I want to swing at him
Okay.
up towards his chest or face.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
I have a bowl. I'm gonna use a bowl. That fell out of the bowl.
That was the sound of a can.
Yep.
I'm
That
assuming a
did sound
Pepsi.
like a cat.
Dirty 20 because I rolled a 14 plus 6.
That hits.
And then once again with 2 hands. Eight.
8 total. Lovely. Alright. So you kind of take a moment after the first swing You've got to keep your momentum going. As you make another swing, more of like an uppercut, we'll say, trying to go towards Gale's helm. As you don't quite get to his head, but you do slam this warhammer like right into his chest. It kind of braces for impact a bit as it collides. You see a slight dent in the armor where you'd struck.
I would love to do like actual voicing right now, but I can't do it in my throat. So, gotta do my best still.
This is why I asked if we wanted to postpone this.
Nah. I'm also
You
still
got
thinking
this.
of how I would say it too. So.
You heard the lady.
But alright. Well, either way, is there anything else that you can do on your turn?
I'm not sure. I think that's everything I can do.
Then you'd like to end your turn?
Yes.
Alright. So, Achilles, you're up next.
Keely?
My turn. Let's see. Nobody's injured. I'm still playing solitaire.
Okay, I'm back.
And let me take a look.
You're playing solitaire.
Yeah.
Are you winning?
Hard to say.
Yeah, it's how solitaire be sometimes.
How it be? Anyways, Kira's gonna look to Keely and say, "You don't have to, but if you have something to restrict his movement, I would very much appreciate that."
I aim my bow at Kit. No.
Do it though.
Sophia, you should not have gotten that close.
Technically a weapon? No, it's a spell. I'm going to too close, which won't be happening. I'm going to Hunter's Mark.
He's doing it. He's rangering.
Yes. After, that only works after I hit though. So, if I could. May I, wait, the range, what's the range? Should be 120, nope, 150 to 600. We're within 150, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Let me shoot this man. Let me shoot him in the face. May I roll to attack? Or roll
Yes.
to hit? Okay.
Roll me to hit, please.
I got a 15 total.
Oh no.
That does not hit.
That hits so fierce. No.
No, it in fact doesn't. My AC is 16, so you failed twice.
That's my first action. How's bonus action? Spiritual weapon. What is that? As a bonus action, I cast Shield of Faith on Sophie.
What?
Wow.
I forgot what Shield of Faith does.
Well, usually someone should say something when they cast a spell like this.
Okay. What it do?
Oh, the spell. A shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it 2 bonus to AC for the duration.
This might actually save my life.
Concentration up to 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. So in this moment, as long as you maintain concentration, Sophia has got an AC of 18.
Yep, I will just add that as a miscellaneous bonus. And I'll take it off if concentration drops.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Keely, you gonna move around anywhere on the map, or are you gonna stay where you're at?
Feel safe over here. Pretty good. I'll stay right here.
Okay.
And my turn.
Alright. Kira. And technically Alex as well.
What's that, Fallen? Keep up the 6-7 and you'll bury him in a tidal wave of 6-7 of sewage? And thank you for tuning in, Fallen. Date night with the wife. Wow. You stopped to see how the boss fight was coming along. I think it's fine so far.
Never
I
mind.
can't
It's
tell.
just beginning.
Does this guy look like he even has a scratch on him?
Oh, multiple, yeah.
There's a dent, for sure. Somewhere.
There's two dents from Natsu's hammer, and he has 2 holes in his like abdominal region from Sophia.
Right, so he's kind of messed up. Who's following me? It's so tiny, the follow thing. I can't see. Thank you for the follow, and if you choose a level 1, 2, or 3, I will perform for you. Woo! But yeah, what does Kira do? He's gonna... Hello, superhero 1313. Hi. Welcome.
Sounds like a very unlucky superhero.
Double 13, huh? Welcome. But what do... Oh yeah, what I was gonna do... Oh, this is kind of risky. Maybe I can do this in a way where I don't hit Sophia, but we'll see. Kid is gonna take out his scroll. He's kind of a little frustrated. That guy didn't get scathed the first time he hit him. But yeah, he's gonna take out his scroll, and as he's doing this, he's gonna say, this time, you're not gonna be able to avoid this one. At least you won't avoid it unscathed. Right, so first he's gonna bonus action and use the vital something it's called. What is that spell called? The vital sacrifice blood bill. Right.
Alright.
I'm gonna use bonus damage, which is whatever I do, I add an additional 2d6 of necrotic damage.
Ooh, necrotic damage.
So
Fun.
I take. What do I take again
take-
from that thing?
You take a d6 of necrotic damage yourself.
Oh, I can just roll that. I took
Yeah.
a whole 1 damage.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Right. You're not gonna get out unscathed from this one. Right, so he takes out the scroll, he opens it. Is this scroll any different from the other one?
It looks familiar, but definitely different. It's similarly written in Celestial, but as to the contents of the scroll, it does seem to be a bit different than the one you had previously.
Right, so he takes it out, opens it, and it's like almost like there's just it looks like there's just blood leaking out of his hand for some reason. And he's gonna press it into the middle and kind of make a paw thread. And I'm gonna use a spell called Circle of Scarlet. And that uses up 1 pack slot.
This is going to
What
be
does
very
this
bad.
do? What does
Okay.
this do? It almost does it make? I think it makes like a structure. Or you would have to read it.
Kinda,
Or-
sorta. So, first of all, this is going to take up some of your hit dice.
Mhm.
You know, those would be what sits in your short rest thing. So, I'm going to ask you to mark that down somewhere. That this is going to take 4 of your hit dice.
4 hit dice.
And with it, a crimson pillar erupts from the ground in a 20-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range, which is 120 feet, by the way. Each
Jesus.
creature within the cylinder makes a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Oh, I can roll the 4 hit dice. It says 4 necrotic.
Yeah, not quite. On a failed save, the creature takes necrotic damage equal to a roll of the hit point dice expended on the spell plus your spellcasting
I
ability
see.
modifier. It's just labeled weird because this spell is weird.
Wait, this is more complicated to use.
Any of these blood spells are a bit more complicated to use. Either way, your hit die is a d8.
Right, so the DA, got it.
It would be a d8 plus 4.
D8 plus 4. Right, got it. Right. Is there a way I can position it kind of to not hit Sophia?
Well, let me just go ahead and showcase your situation here. All right, bud. That is a 20-foot radius.
It's very big.
Yeah, you're...
Right.
They're
At
both
least
positioned in such a way that
at
you're
least
not
I'd rather
really
not
gonna
hit.
avoid not clipping one of them.
I'd rather not hit Natsu. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
then-
I don't think Kira cares too much about hitting me.
Would you like it
no,
right
he
there,
didn't.
then?
He didn't want you to get close. He kind of was not. He was saying, like, you probably didn't hear him, that he did not want you to get that close. If you could try, maybe it might like as enough of it, like hardly. I would say it would be like grazing Sophia.
Not cool.
But anyways, I can flavor this one for what
Okay.
pops up. I'd say so. He does that ritual little thing with the cat's ball, and then the what comes up. I guess it like pops up from the sky. You could say would be like
So
a
it popped up from the
giant.
ground.
It would be like a giant bloody cat paw coming out.
All right.
Like a
Oh, man.
massive paw.
Well, it erupts from the ground as it mentions in the spell.
Let's. Alright, he's casting it and he's saying, let's see you avoid this one.
So, in turn, not only Gale, but Sophia, gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy. You got this. It's
22.
DC. Oh yeah, easy.
You forget that my con is maxed out.
You still take damage. No.
Yeah, but I'll take half.
That's why. Yeah, that's why Kira said you can avoid this one.
And they rolled a 20.
Oh.
They rolled a 20, a nat 20.
Oh, this is about to be.
Even
That's
when I win, I
crazy.
still lose.
Right, so what happens with that?
Well, I can be a
And
bit more
you
creative
take-
with my effects, but I have
you
an idea on
take
how this goes.
Sophia, you take a lot of damage, actually, buddy.
Oh, it's a ton.
Sophia,
Well, thank you, Kira, for
Sophia.
giving me even more
I
reason
didn't
to
want-
want to kill you.
I didn't want to hit Sophia. I did not want to hit Sophia.
It's so much damage.
You take.
Hey.
I'm not gonna down Sophia, am I?
I mean, it's gonna be a D8 plus 4. I don't think that's gonna take him down.
Yeah,
He
I have
takes the
87
half damage.
HP.
Yeah, he's gonna lose. You're gonna lose a chunk. You take the half damage and bonus damage from the 2d8.
That's
Yeah, you
it.
do have the
You're not
2d8.
allowed to cast spells anymore.
You take a lot of damage.
So, what is the D8 plus 4 equal to?
D8 plus 4. Oh, do I have to roll the D8?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes.
It's your
Where is it?
damage. If you need to roll custom, bottom left of your screen. There's a
Okay,
little, there's a
not
little
that
icon
bad.
on the bottom left.
D8 what?
D8 plus 4.
Oh,
Mhm.
4. So,
So-
it's 1d8, right?
Yes.
Yes.
4, 5, it's 7.
So 7, gotta half that, and D&D tends to be round, I believe.
It's 7.
Give me a sec just to
and
be
then
sure.
What's the bonus thing that I roll? 2d6?
Give me a sec. Okay, it's round
This-
down. Okay, so your thing, your first thing is going to deal 3.
All right. 3 damage
3
to
damage.
me.
Right. Not that bad, right? Until I rolled
And
the
then you have the other part.
2d6.
Just hit me with it. I don't care.
9 damage.
Okay, so that's a total of 12 damage. That's not that bad.
I mean, that's still a chunk.
It's a chunk, but it's not like a big chunk.
Yeah, it's
Right,
not
the-
monstrous.
because you got. I'm glad you got the save. I'm glad you rolled for the save.
Listen, having Max Con has paid off in ways that I never could have anticipated.
Mm-hmm. He's got soft cap con.
Yep. Okay, so what exactly is... So a thing erupts from the ground, and it's like a blood magic thing that causes damage to me and
It
Gale.
looks like you're trapped inside of a giant cat's paw.
Well, it's instantaneous. Your spell.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really be trapped.
Or it just comes up.
So
At the
okay,
end,
so like it pops up and then recedes. Like it doesn't have any
Yeah.
persistent. Okay.
No.
Okay, so as soon as that happens, and you see that Sophia is like, you know, done his best to withstand the attack, without turning to face you but clearly addressing you, says, "Kira, you catch me in another spell like that, this is gonna quickly turn into an execution for you."
You
So-
got too close.
You didn't say anything.
As this is going on, after this cat paw dissipates, there's this moment where it briefly starts raining blood across the stage before it fully dissipates, leaving you, Sophia, as well as Natsu, a little bloodied from the spell for entirely different reasons between the two of you. We'll say, in terms of damage, Sophia, it doesn't feel great. A bit of a burning sensation in your gut
This may not
after
feel great,
sitting in this.
but compared to how
Nice.
Sophia was feeling for months on end, this is nothing.
Yeah. Compared to what Lux had done to you, you're fine. You're not remotely as bad as you were, after the Lux incident.
Right. Nothing. Just a little bit of necrotic damage. That's all.
Sophia just like cracks his neck, fixes his gaze back on Gale. Shall we continue?
So did he take any damage?
So, I was going to say, as you go and cast this paw, erupting from the earth, there would be this brief moment as Gale just turns to look at you and takes the smallest step just out of the range of the blast before going back to where he was as soon as the spell was completed.
You got blood on my suit.
But with that, just the same as with Sophia Natsu, droplets of blood rain down, kind of sullying his white cloth. But with that, Kira?
That's
Anything else
gonna be
you're-
it. But
Okay.
he's gonna speak in his head and say, "Are you still there? Is this really? I thought I would be more powerful than this. Is this really all I can do?"
Greedy boy.
Your understanding of your new capabilities is lacking. You could have pulled off significantly more with what you just did.
He really said skill issue.
Right? Is he talking about hitting Natsu too?
Oh, not only that, but there's a few effects that technically didn't go right when you cast that spell. Like, for example, you should have dealt about 4 times as much damage with that. because it wasn't meant to use just one hit dice, it's meant to use all 4 that you had spent during that. There's also an added bonus effect for if you manage to land the hit on things for yourself of temp HP.
Well, good thing I didn't use all of it, because I guess Sophia would have taken more damage.
Either way. So, with that, Kira, I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Now it is Gale's turn.
It's the moment.
At this point, Gale's been stabbed, bludgeoned. He briefly saw an arrow whiz by him before landing itself over in the sand next to this crusader over here. And then subsequently almost got blasted with someone's attempt at hemocraft, only to not really know how to use it yet. As this goes on, Gil takes a very brief step back, kind of takes a hand over to his stomach, kind of glides some fingers across it, bringing his golden blood into view, kind of looks at it, tilts up, looks to all of you, before he stands tall, swishes his blade off to the side. A fine first example, all of you. Fairly done and well executed. Now then, as he is going to quickly go and try and slash you, Sophia.
All right, come at me.
Large diagonal slash. Does a 23 hit?
Sophia? Sophia?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. So they're going to deal to you 6 slashing damage. And 19 radiant damage.
6 slashing, 19 radiant, for a total of 25. Ow. Okay. So, in this moment, as the blade comes bearing down on Sophia and he is cut, his blood splattering in the air, Sophia is going to use his reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
So, that is
That
going to
worked.
be a DC 13 Dex save.
Lovely, lovely. Okay, dexterity saving throw. Boop. What was the DC?
13. Not very high.
He fails.
Oh! Oh! Okay, that's gonna be 4d10 fire damage coming at him. So my blood, as it's flying through the air, catches onto him and ignites in a burst of 32 points of fire damage equivalent.
32.
Wow, that's 2 10s in there. Holy, that's
Pretty good.
that's tasty damage.
As your blood suddenly flies over to him, igniting in the air, immediately just kind of veers back slightly. Just...
I guess for the sake of flavor, this fire, instead of being a traditional sort of orange-reddish fire, it's more of an inky blackness to reflect the Eldritchian power of Manny.
I like it, I like it. In the fire, you can faintly see what look like faces that don't exist.
Nice hit, but I think mine was a bit better.
I'm not done.
I should hope not. Come on!
As he is going to make another slash against you. Okay. And that is a 15, so he misses.
Woo!
So there's a moment as he says that, kind of rears back to give another swing. As Sophie, you see it coming, coming up from. Looks he's going to be doing like an up slash using his blade. How would you dodge it?
Sophia, much like his distant ancestor, Leon Scott, he does the most unnecessary backflip ever to evade this upward slash.
I love it. I love it. As you do this, Gale kind of just watches you do it, and there's just a faint, huh.
Sophia's just twirling his
Walking
dagger as
past.
he lands, just like, oof. Looks like that one swung a bit wide.
That it did. As he is going to take a brief moment, as he kind of catches his breath for a second, as he places another hand against himself, as a sort of light spreads across his form, and you see some of the burnt bits of his armor that kind of melted through a little bit to begin to close up slightly.
I've got a plan.
Ta-da. Boop, boop. Boop. But either way, that will be Gale's turn. How small and uneventful.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. That makes me concerned.
I don't know what you mean. I mean, he had 2 attacks and he had some extra thing he did. I mean, that's not much compared to the action economy of you guys.
He's hiding something. He is totally hiding something.
Of course he is. He's the DM, Sama.
Oh, man.
All right. All right. So.
You got your... Oh, Hug Wizard, you got your suit on my blood. That's good. That's real good. I like that. Either way, Sophia, you're back up.
Okay. So, in the same instant as Gale is, like, trailing a hand over his damaged bits, and something is happening, presumably, Sophia sort of mirrors this action in the form of a... 1 second, where is my... sorcery points. I am going to Metamagic Quicken Spell and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
How interesting.
As a
so
bonus action.
As you would be doing this, Sophia, kind of looking to the motions that you're doing and the motions that Gale was doing, you realize that Gale is also casting Cure Wounds on himself.
I knew it. Sophia says out loud. And I'm going to restore...
As you'd be saying this,
not a lot.
you'd hear a slight chuckle coming from Gale.
Sophia sort of unconsciously has a smirk on his face as he realizes this. Looking at Gale, looking at himself, and mirroring these actions.
So, Sophia, I know you went and did a wonderful roll, but as you'd be doing this, Gale would give a faint, just kind of glance your direction, as your Cure Wounds is actually going to be able to heal the maximum amount possible.
What?
Mm-hmm.
2d8 plus 2, that's 16, so 18. I healed 4, so I'll just add 14. Wow. Sophia is like somewhat taken aback by this. He's like, wait, that doesn't feel right. It feels good, but not right.
At our best, remember?
You know, typically in a fight, it's somebody's objective to actually win. You're giving me far too many advantages with this. What's your angle here?
My angle is to have a fight that is fair. I understand that if I were to take any one of you on your own, it wouldn't be much. And I wouldn't be able to see your own stories in the light that you yourselves carry, however darkened and blackened it may be. Does not change that you fight. And you fight for your beliefs in whatever god or godless realm you walk in. I wish to experience that light in its truth.
Oh, I'll give you an experience, all right.
I wish for nothing else.
Do.
He's making a lot of wishes.
What do we have here?
Also, hey Deity, welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is concentration. So many choices.
Here's the thing for you, Deity. I hope you enjoy.
Okay. Decisions are being made, plans are being formed. I could do something really stupid here. I'm not gonna, though. Okay, so. In quick succession, standing here, I realize. Sophia is going to take... he's going to take a slash and a stab at Gale. One horizontal across the chest, and then another stab coming at his abdomen again. So, hiya. That's a nat 20!
Woo!
That's a nat 20 for the slash.
I'm happy I just got here because I would like to hear that.
That's awesome.
Oh, did I just hear that right? What was that, Deity?
Deity, I will kill you if you say anything.
Deity. I mean, it's Deity's choice.
Well,
Say it.
oh, I am. So I'm happy I just got back and got my internet to get fixed to be in here for. I know you just got a nat 20. However, last dash, I chaos reroll first an enemies. So here I would like you to reroll your skills.
I'm sorry, Sophia, but your nat 20 has been robbed.
Okay, so,
You'll get extra lucky and get another nat 20 anyway.
Okay, so Arts, how
15.
much money for you to go to Deity right now and strangle the life out of him?
At this hour,
I mean, if you pay me enough, I'll just drive over there to him so he can.
No, I'm not gonna pay you to screw me over. You already got me once!
Drive over here to let me choke him out.
Yeah, but I don't want the money to go to him. He just screwed me over.
Don't worry, I'll steal the money from him. He'll be dead.
Well, that 14 doesn't hit, so I guess I'm swinging again.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 19 hit? I think it does.
19 does hit.
There.
So this is how it feels.
Seven damage.
As far as we
7
know,
piercing.
anything
You took
under
my
15
happiness from me,
is not-
deity.
I hope you know that our happiness has been robbed plenty, and you guys, I need to add more of that just to thicken the skin.
The amount of dead you are going to be is going to be greater than anything before this point.
I hope you carry enough, like the biggest caliber of bullet to make sure I don't revive.
So the first horizontal
Ophir.
swing seems like it's going to hit, and then against all odds, some nonsense happens and it just doesn't.
So, Sophia, there's a moment as you go and prepare your blade. You begin to make the motion. The world almost seems to slow down for a second as you can already see it of a wonderful, like slightly open spot in the armor where you can stab and slash this blade, like right around where the armpit is, and just glide it up over towards the collarbone. It's going to be beautiful, it's going to be devastating, it's gonna be, and in the time you're thinking that, their arm moves as you do a rather minimal slash against that of their spalder, not really doing any genuine damage.
Sophia knows
And
the
in
Sonic.
turn from the and in turn from the frustration of having just psyched yourself out of a beautiful hit, you just do a rather basic thrusting motion afterwards that lands just perfectly right in the abdominal region. You get stopped by the armor a good bit before you can get super deep, but enough to go and draw a little bit of blood again.
On a cosmic level, Sophia is infuriated. Sophia
I can
knows.
already tell Nolan's gonna feel great to play.
You better hope I get another nat 20 or you are so buried.
All right. So, with that, Sophia, anything else you want to do on your turn?
Let's see. That was action, that was bonus action. Okay, a 5-foot step wouldn't provoke attack of opportunity, right?
That's when you walk out of their range.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk here. Positioning him between me and Natsu.
Power of flanking.
And, yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn. Could have been amazing. Definitely not salty.
But either way, with that, Natsu, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to do an unarmed strike.
Ooh. Gonna punch.
Mm-hmm.
Or kick. Or knee. Or elbow. Or whatever other kind of move you want to do.
I'm going to slash.
I'll be
Oh,
back
you're gonna use
momentarily. I need to
claws.
feed some cats.
The power of cats. Okay.
I have no idea where that went. Give me a second to find that. Like, actually,
By the way,
it rolled under my monitor.
I am sorry, everyone watching, but last session I negated a nat 20 from a roll from an enemy, so I had to balance out and do it for a player. Man,
Yeah. You had to balance it out.
Okay. Now,
Oh yeah.
see.
I guess it's a random thing, Deity, since I'm not really showing this to anyone else, but you can see it. This is the track I've currently got playing for myself for this guy.
So. 24 total.
Mm.
To
Yeah,
hit.
that's...
And then, I use a D6.
Yes. Do you remember which one's the D6?
It's the other one that I took out prior when I did the first photo, right?
It's the cube.
Oh, oops. Thank you.
Mhm.
Good remember.
Yeah, that other one you took out in the first photo, that is a D8. You can tell it's a
8
D8 because it's
total.
shaped like a diamond. All right. 8 total. So you rolled a 6. Or no.
Yes. Wait, no, you just confused the heck out of my brain, man.
That's my bad. I forgot. You have a +3, not a +2. So you rolled a 5.
Yes.
Okay. Just trying to be sure because, you know, math.
Hall of cheese.
But, alright. So that is going to be 8 slashing damage. How wonderful. Anywhere particular that you would make your slash on Gale here?
The abdomen.
The abdomen. Just continue just piling into that with Sophir.
Yeah. It probably was also at my height level.
Fair enough. But alright. Well, either way, you do have another attack you can do in your action, so if you do an attack, I would recommend in future, you know, doing both of your attacks back to back so that we can try and keep the pace going, you know?
Alright. So as a follow-up, I'm going to do another unarmed strike
Cool.
and do like another slashing.
Okay, using your claws.
Let's do that roll.
What?
I rolled a nat 20.
There's something about those dice.
No, not really.
Not 20?
I haven't rolled a nat 20 in a
Another
while.
one.
It's not even just about the nat 20, it's the ratio of numbers you get.
The higher rolls?
Oh, you mean the consistent high roll?
I don't
Yeah.
All I do is roll.
Well, either way, this means that
I have to
you get to
re-roll.
roll. What?
I have to re-roll, right?
No?
I don't?
No. Deity has already used his chaos reroll.
Okay,
on
okay, I
Sophir.
wasn't sure. I was not sure.
No,
I was
no,
thinking
I
I was
only
gonna
get one of those.
re-roll this again.
No,
He
I
gets
only
one.
I only get one, and just Sophia happened to get it first.
Okay.
So you get to have the benefits of a nat 20, which means instead of rolling 1d6, you get to roll 2d6.
So 2 rolls of the cube.
Yes. Make sure to add them together, plus your modifier of +3.
First roll is a 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then +3 is 5 for the first roll.
You will add the modifier at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't add modifier to each dice you roll. You add it to the end.
Sorry, I don't know. And
That's
my
fine.
second roll is also a 3.
Okay, so 2 plus 3 is 5. Then you add the modifier, so 5 plus 3 is 8.
Okay.
There you go. 8 slashing. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You guys have been making decent headway in his armor. Now, so you go and give a rather clean slash with your claws right where 2 of Gale's armor plates meet. Imagine
Okay, I have returned.
as there's up, you see the tips of your nails kind of have this golden liquid on them. It glows faintly.
Ew. What's this yellow stuff?
My blood.
Ew. I thought it would be red. I genuinely thought all blood was red.
Technically speaking, all blood is blue.
What? What do you mean all blood is blue?
No time for that. Keep fighting.
Love it. Alright, Natsu, I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. So, it is Keely's turn, but I'm gonna go do a thing real quick. Keely, think about what you want to do, and I'll be back.
Dr. Freeze. Ice to meet you. No, I'm sorry.
Doctor.
Oh my god.
Dr. Freeze from Batman.
Yes, from what year was that?
I may or may not have taken a minute to also walk around and cool down for a sec. Because out of every opportunity.
He healed himself, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Earlier?
Yeah, he's like a burnt banana.
Right. I'm noting that then. Surely he won't try to heal again.
I've decided on Deity's punishment. I'm going to make the Dagger of Denial and use it to seal his mouth shut forever.
By the way, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead.
So I'm gonna cast silence on Deity.
What's
Mr.
your save DC, Deity?
I need another nat 20, but on a perception check so that I can see past the veil of nonsense. To have Sophia look squarely at Deity and be like, "You're dead." It probably won't happen. That was my one nat 20 for the session, and Deity stole it from me. It's like in Family Guy with Spider-Man. Everybody gets one. If anyone even knows that reference. But other than that, I hope chat is doing well. I hope you're all having fun enjoying this combat session. And I hope you're having fun as well, Hug. I see you've been active in chat. Also, Alice, congrats on the dog zoomies.
I think we're doing well. Are we winning?
I feel like winning in this context is very subjective. Because okay, I have something resembling a plan. Because since I'm technically flanking, well, okay, I'm not going to detail the plan. Because once I start detailing it, that's when somebody's going to do something that disrupts it. Looking squarely at you, Kira.
I know what I'm gonna do. I hope it works.
I hope whatever it is doesn't kill me again.
No.
If I hit, I cast Hail of Thorns. So anything in a 5-foot radius of Gale will also be hit.
Sophia.
What?
What Focat said.
Oh, that I heard. That I
Anything
just
within-
listen. I just operate on the assumption that I'm going to be caught in the crossfire of every spell, because I can only really do spells.
Going to get hit.
I can really only do spells like 3 times total, and I have to wait for a minute to do that one, to do the third one, because magical cunning.
My spells. What is this? This is. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, this one could be fun. Could be. It is fun.
Wait, it's fun? How fun? Very fun?
But he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at con saves, if you remember.
So is this guy.
So is Gale, and I'm talking about Gale. I don't think you want to take this one. By the way,
I got 68 HP. I'll be fine. Disclaimer: don't throw any more spells at me, please. That's me, the player, Sophia, not Sophia in character, saying that.
well, okay. Constitution saving throw, or take 1d8 psychic damage. If target fails its saving throw by 5 or more, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn, as it temporarily loses full control of a part
Actually,
of its
you know what?
body.
I'm gonna do something here. What is my... Let's see, so... If you nat 20 a roll, that just... How does that affect your damage again?
It should be double damage.
Is it double the damage rolled, or double your max damage?
It should be double damage rolled.
Okay,
Yeah.
so... I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm going to roll a d4. Okay, so that would be plus
Two.
5, that'd be 6.
Wait, oh yeah, 6. Yeah.
So double that would be 12 points of damage.
Well. Yes.
Okay, so everybody keep in mind 12 points of damage. If we end up somehow losing this fight, I'm blaming it all on Deity. And I'm going to use that 12 points of damage as evidence that he screwed us in every way. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, that could be so many references. That could be a Fairly Odd Parents reference.
I'm back. By the way, I'm sending you guys in general the thing with my dice.
Welcome back.
You're welcome.
What's the thing? Welcome back.
This is what I do when I roll my dice. Meaning, every single time I roll, I just do that. Like, once. And whatever the outcome is, I just do it.
Why are you rolling it on a plate?
I have come back.
You are rolling it on a
Paper
plate.
It's a paper bowl.
It's a paper
That is-
bowl.
You know, I'm not gonna get
It
into
is a
that.
paper bowl.
Yeah.
I know those
Like-
bowls.
It's a very specific
like-
reference. Hint: a platform from the 90s.
That's what I mean as proof is I'm just rolling.
I have 2 ideas.
Right.
I'm just
Arx
dropping
is
it.
back. Welcome back, Arx.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh my gosh, Hug Wizard, I know exactly what you're referencing.
I feel like I do. It's like it's scratching a very specific part of my brain, but I can't quite get there.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh
Yeah.
my! I hate.
Nothing can go wrong.
All right, I gotta go walk around and cool down again.
So we're on Keely's turn.
Yes.
No, you know what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna live with the mental anguish now. It would be very
Uh,
easy for me to get up and
Gilly?
walk around again.
Gilly, what are you gonna be doing in your turn, bud?
I cast blindness.
Hmm.
Oh no!
Am I allowed to? Wee.
Are you in range to cast the spell?
120 feet.
Yeah, you're in range.
And it must succeed a Constitution saving throw. I cast.
What's the save DC?
I think it's con save of 13.
I see. That is
Now
a nat
what?
20.
Oh my god!
Foca.
No! No!
Bonus action is a thing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How damaged is Sophia?
On a scale of 1 to 87,
Oh, you know, I'm
Here's
sitting.
max HP.
I'm sitting at
today.
about a 68. If I were to, you know, arbitrarily quantify it for no reason.
That's not enough for me. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at what level? First level. As my bonus action.
who are you casting it on? Sophia?
No fear. Yeah.
Woo!
How much?
Well-
let's see.
Do not bother with the dice that it would ask for. Just do the highest possible amount.
Uh, 8 plus 2, 10 hit points.
I'll take it.
All right.
Fighting at her best. I forgot.
Nearly back up to max.
So 8 plus 2, that's 10 hit points.
I should have
Cool,
done
cool.
the other thing. But we'll do that one later.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
All right. So, I think I heard you say back, so I assume that's end of turn? I'll take it that it was. All right. Kira. It's your move.
Right. Kira's gonna spit a
Look at-
bloody hairball at that guy. I think I'm in range. Yeah, I am. Right, but before that, he's gonna use Vital Sacrifice again for damage. But that's kind of weird. That's kind of iffy if I don't even hit it, but let's do it.
High risk, high reward.
I take a
Alright.
whole 1 damage.
Wow.
Now-
Incredible.
Right. That tickles. Huh. Right. So, let's see. Let's see if this
I'm
hits.
waiting for the moment that where it suddenly is like, ooh, that.
I rolled.
Oh
I rolled
no!
Natural
Oh, no!
one.
Right.
Oh
Does anyone have inspiration
no!
or something?
Well,
Natsu technically has inspiration.
Does not want to use it.
But I don't know if they're actually here or not.
Tomoe, are you?
I am indeed here.
Well,
Do
it's
you?
clear that you didn't quite hear what was going on.
No.
I rolled to hit and I got a natural one.
Do you
You
wish?
do have an inspiration on you, which could allow Kira to re-roll if you want to spend it on them.
I suppose I could.
Alright, you could. Up to you.
Are you though?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Kira,
Okay.
you get to have another shot.
Make sure to mark off that
Okay.
inspiration.
Take away, and I'll just take away my
There's-
heroic inspiration, right?
Yep.
You just click it.
There is no way I roll. What happens if I roll 2 now?
Don't say it, or you're
Don't
gonna
worry,
will it into
don't worry,
existence.
I will make sure with my own little hand signs that you don't.
Alright.
Roll it.
All right.
Alright. Okay, it's not in that one, but I don't think this hits him. It's total 15?
It's
15 to hit? No, it does not hit.
It doesn't hit.
Nope.
feels sag, man.
Right. He whiffs. That uses that still that still uses it up, right?
Yep.
The vital sacrifice.
Yeah. No, the corrupting ichor.
Yes.
It's used now.
Yep.
That one
Yes.
is gone. Right. At least I didn't roll in that one twice. Right. So that's everything I can do. Wait, I have. Do I wanna? I can still move Alex around, can I?
Yes.
That I can do, and he has 40 movement. I'm gonna move him to Natsu to go help out Natsu.
Just
Hey,
do
Alex.
recall in terms of rules. Because one of the biggest things about familiars is that they cannot attack.
Oh, mine? He can attack actually, but I think I have to use an action. I have the bonus pack master thingy,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it.
Yeah,
uses
you
up
can. You
an
have to use
action
your
if I want
attack.
it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but anyways, go help out Natsu, Alex.
Okay. His wings span out for a moment, briefly fluttering, before he goes into soars his way on over
Right.
to Natsu.
Combine with Natsu.
What?
Oh, hi, Alex.
Hi, Natsu.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty all right. You start having a normal conversation in the middle of battle. So you're like, Alex, Natsu, what the hell are you doing?
No, even better. It's like dramatic standoff between Sophia and Gale. Meanwhile, Natsu and Alex. So, did you see that episode of The Office?
No, what's The Office?
Oh, you'd love
What
it.
is
It's the
the office.
Oh, you'd love it. It's this great little blah 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 blah, and then blah, and then Dwight, and then blah blah blah.
Let's get back into stance, shall we?
Alex just kind of just lays down on your shoulder, Natsu.
Or you could just do that.
Starts loafing like a cat. But alrighty. With that, Kira, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright then.
Eep.
So, Gale takes a minute, catches his breath. Fine strikes. Fine strikes from all of you. Whether your attempts manage to go right or not. As he gives a passing glance over to Killer. And with that, he does turn as he is going to try and
What?
give.
I got raided. Sleepy.
Got raided.
Thank you for the raid, Sleepy. How you doing, Sleepy?
Hey.
I almost thought you said
How was your
rabies.
stream, Sleepy? You almost thought I said what?
Rabies.
What? Anyways, how was your stream, Sleepy? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Sleepy viewers. We are
Tomboy's in
doing
another
D&D,
realm.
and we are
Yeah, she
in the
gone.
middle of a boss fight. Welcome, welcome. Adorable? No, I'm not adorable. No, I'm gonna
You
go
don't-
hide now.
No, you are adorable.
No, no. Why are you jumping on that?
His guard's down.
Because
Call him
look at you
adorable.
and I see the truth.
His guys down. No. See? Wow, you've gotten your reaction. Do you feel good? Better now?
Yes.
Anyways, thank you for the raid, Sleepy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah,
me and Sleepy on the same wavelength of me just saying yes.
me happy. Wow.
Oh man.
Happy, happy.
Either way.
Welcome, welcome.
So, with that, Gal looks to you, Sylvia, as he is going to whip around and he's going to try and slash into you.
Good. Come on!
That is, does a 27 hit.
Yes.
A 27. He's rolling
to
so
know.
high.
Cool. So describe how he hits me, why don't you?
So, in this moment, Sophia, Gale notices you, having tried to somewhat get behind him, as Yozen tightly grips onto his blade, brings over his other hand, clenching it down as well, before he takes a very quick sort of spin as he gets a very just long cut along your center, your core, as he's going to deal 6 slashing damage and 23 radiant damage.
Okay. 29 damage
So
to me.
hard.
And that is going to trigger my Hellish Rebuke again. So go ahead and make that dex save for me.
Oh,
Dex
heck
save.
yeah.
I need to start doing some of these rolls and making sure that you guys can see them, but that is another nat 20.
Sophia. Sophia.
Okay, well. He'll still take half damage. So that is half of 23. So I think that's
Does
11?
Does he take half damage?
That's if we were to rule this, like, rules as written, since, like, a 20 on a saving throw doesn't really do anything normally.
Did Cat fall asleep? Oh, full Cat should be awake.
Focat had to walk away to do something. So whether they fall asleep while they're away, that's entirely on them.
Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Okay.
But either way, Sophia, as your blood sprays into the air, some of it lands on to Gale. As there's this moment as you see him just kind of tighten his gauntlet for a moment, as his armor almost shines as the blood that had landed on him dissipates before it can be ignited.
Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be something like that. Cool. Great.
With that, he kind of looks to you, Sophia, takes a bit of a breath. Before suddenly he shifts his blade, puts it into his other hand, and does another upward slash. And that is not gonna hit.
Another unnecessary backflip. As the upward slash comes at him, he like backhand springs away slightly.
Just eh.
Neat trick you got there.
Gale gives like the faintest of nods. You know, seeming appreciating your comment. Though underneath the helmet, there's this legitimate bewilderment on his expression. Just like, how?
How does he keep backflipping away?
How did he do that again?
How? How did he do that?
Like if we were to put the two of them side by side, like the first backflip is the really unnecessary one where it's just a straight backflip, hands pull up, and he just rotates. The second one's an actual backhand spring. This shouldn't work, but it does, because I don't care what you think is real or not.
Well, either way, as Gale's doing this, he kind of rotates his blade for a second before he kind of brings it close, and he just sighs, as that is going to be the end of his turn. He does nothing else.
Alright.
Sophia, it is back to you.
Okay. So. Would this still be ruled as flanking at this position?
I would rule it as such, meaning your attacks would be at advantage.
Cool. I'm gonna take 2 attacks. Another slash and another stab at the abdomen. Although I will say the slash is going straight for the helm this time. So first attack, hiya! That is a 16 and a 1. So I'll take the 16, thank you. And then...
So, yeah, total 24.
Yep, total 24.
Would have liked to have known that without having to look.
My bad, I meant to say it, and I thought it. but I didn't actually say it.
Yeah, I noticed. That's why I brought it up.
Second attack as well. That is a 13. And another 1. So I'll take the 13 for a total of 21, thank you.
Yeah, that also lands.
Alright, so... Now I get to do a thing as a rogue that I haven't done the entire length of this campaign. At least I don't think I have.
You've done it before.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it in feats? No, it shouldn't be. Sneak attack. There we go. So once per turn, I can deal an extra d6 to one creature I hit if I have advantage, and I'm using a finesse ranged. Okay, so I'm gonna make the first attack deal an extra d6 with sneak attack. So hiya. That's a 6 plus 1d6 for a total of 9 points of pierce damage.
Lovely.
And then the second attack will deal another 9 points of pierce damage.
Nice.
For a total of 18.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing it. I'm doing rogue things.
Wow. Incredible.
So yeah, in this motion, it's like I try to, much how he used an upward slash to try and hit me, I'm gonna mimic that motion, but really lean into it more, since I kind of have to, but also just to kind of flex on him. And this upward slash is going to hit his helm. And then I will bring the dagger back down as I settle back onto the ground and stab at his abdomen again. And... okay, so that was my attack action. I still have a bonus. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. What can I do as a bonus action? I don't actually know right now. Okay. So, I know I have magical cunning. It specifies that takes no action. But for a minute, I don't know if I can hold that up.
Yeah. Considering that a minute is about 10 rounds. And we are on round 3.
Yeah. There's really not much I can do in terms of bonus actions, so... would I be able to take a potion of greater healing out and drink it?
Forget if those are allowed to be done as a bonus action nowadays. I think they are. At least the bigger ones.
Yeah, I can't remember either, that's why I'm asking.
Oh no!
Sorry if I fall asleep, but if I do, I hope everyone has a good night. I hope you have a good sleep if you do fall asleep, Alice. I very much appreciate you showing up at all.
Check the DM arcs.
I am. As to your question, Lumi, let me take a brief second to look at the thing. I want you to take a minute to actually read the exact thing.
I read.
Uh-huh. Thing is, go ahead and send you this wonderful little message.
Oh. I need to plan for if I can't do that.
There's some good information for you, Lumi.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Alright, see you around, Deity. Do you get my message, Lumi?
Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Deity
So-
left before I could kill him.
Yeah, you're good to go. Okay. So, this is going to be rather interesting.
Still scared. Oh, I just read that message from Sleepy. Still scared of you, Arx.
Oh, Sleepy is scared of me? Is it of me or is it of Focat?
Of you.
What? Why are you frightened of me?
Because of the practice.
I have no idea why you'd be scared of me.
I have no idea either. Why would you be scared of Arx?
I mean, it's not like, you're like there's anything for me to start criticizing.
I know, no criticizing here. Just a little. What do you call it? Just like a little
comments.
friendly stuff, though. You know, a little friendly comments.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I haven't been doing that. Oh. Why don't I ever read things?
You did a dumb, Sophia?
I did a very dumb.
How did you do a dumb?
So, on any of the previous hits I landed on Gale, I could have dealt an extra four points of psychic damage using the Eldritch Heads, and I haven't been doing that because I forgot that they could do that.
I mean, yeah, you could have been doing your heads for a few things, yeah.
I'm so disappointed in myself. Yeah, no, that's entirely on me. Ah, damn it.
No, Focat. No.
Okay, I mean, you said back in 10.
He's gonna come back, right?
I certainly hope
Hopefully.
so.
Well, either way. So, Sophia, you go and get a rather decent slash across Gale's helmet. Kind of sliding somewhat along the visor. You don't seem to get his eyes underneath, unfortunately, but you do widen the gap a little bit. As you would see what look to be two yellow eyes staring at you from within. Somewhat, it almost looks like they're glowing faintly.
Just two yellow-eyed boys staring at each other.
Hmm. Before kind of taking the moment of locking eyes with Gale, you do get another brief moment to stab him in the gut.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Winces briefly.
So, did we establish if I'd be able to drink that potion or not as a bonus action?
As to bonus action, I will allow it.
Cool, I'm gonna do that right now. That
Mhm.
is 4d4 plus 4.
Max roll, please.
Oh? It even applies to potion?
Yes, it does.
Nani? Okay, so that's 4, 24, 4, 28. Glup. So Zephyr, after that last stab, quickly pivots on his heel to twist and turn away, and as he does so, reaches into his pack, pulls out a potion, uncorks, and just chugs the whole thing. Ugh.
As you're saying this, your chest is just actively closing up the rather massive wound that Gale had given you.
I can do this all day, buddy.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
There's a strange satisfaction on Sophier's face as he hears that. So, to anyone else, like, Sophia is just smiling. There's a strange enjoyment.
There's an odd moment when Sophia and Gale looked each other in the eyes, where some unknown part of their dichotomy suddenly clicked. That's what I'm getting here.
There's just some strange enjoyment of this whole fight. But eventually that satisfaction does subside. And Sophia, looking at Gale, begins to speak. Tell me, in the event that we do lose, what happens to them? He says, like, not really gesturing at anyone, but very specifically leaving himself out.
Gale kind of takes a minute to catch his breath.
To them, it is to the fate of my god. Though, as to her, I think I need not say much else as to the destiny for that of the Daughter of Blood.
And yet you would question none of it?
I need not question it. For in this time, I know of her nature. I know of what she can and has done. I'm aware of the darkness she carries, and I know how it influences her actions.
And who told you
Cruelty
that?
to go against... Cruelty to go against a child, sure, but far less risky than giving it a chance to grow into this power. And as to who told me this? The gods themselves.
Oh, yes.
Their visions grant clarity.
Mm-hmm. Where have I heard this one before? It's disappointing, you know? Despite the circumstances we find ourselves in, I rather enjoy conversing with you.
I enjoy my conversations with most adversaries I come against. You are no exception.
Then you must understand it does me no amount of pleasure to inflict pain upon you.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but I derive a great deal of it. In either sense, receiving or dealing. My truth is in combat. My life is in war.
To that end, my battle is never ending, and thusly, I am eternal, through victory or through defeat.
Don't you see what's at stake here? This goes beyond anything that she is capable of. What waits for us beyond this point, whether she's there or not, is the real battle. And you would fight something that threatens significantly more people because a what if stands behind you?
Look, Sir Sophia, the battle with the Daughter of Blood is one extent to that of him. The Prince of Blood. His efforts to contaminate and destroy this world are vast, and we are not to stand idly while his machinations go unperturbed.
So you say, did it ever occur to you that I personally was disrupting those machinations?
By what means, Sir Sophia? If you mean to say you can change the nature of the Daughter of Blood, I'm sorry to say I have seen many attempts to undo the workings of demonic blood. It does not work.
It hasn't worked yet. But I'm not like anyone you've seen before. Of that, I promise you.
You kind of see through the visor. Gale kind of closes his eyes for a moment. He opens them back up. It's a little hard to tell, but is it sorrow in his eyes? He almost looks sad hearing that. But with that, we'll go ahead and move along in the turn order.
Yep. That's really all Sophia had to say. Welcome back, Wolfie, by the way.
Natsu, you're up.
Hello. I'm eating tomato soup.
Tomato soup? How good? Is
Yeah.
it good?
It's yummy. I'm
Yeah.
eating tomato soup to help my throat.
Heck yeah.
Because the water's not doing crap.
I love that. I love that
Also-
dichotomy.
Welcome back, Ewing.
Super serious conversation.
Tomato soup. I don't like chicken noodle soup, so I prefer tomato.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Fine.
There's nothing wrong with tomato
There's
soup.
nothing wrong with your choice of soup.
It was just the timing when you said that.
Okay.
The tonal dissonance between Sophia's conversation and you coming in. I got tomato soup.
There's nothing wrong with tomatoes.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's delicious tomato soup.
Super serious conversation about the morals of fighting Natsu and the Prince of Blood, because have you even really tried to change her? Has anyone succeeded? Meanwhile, Natsu in the corner just eating cereal.
Right. Eating some tomato soup.
just like a whole box of like generic brand Cinnamon Toast Crunch, shoveling it in her mouth.
Oh, you made it back. You made it back, Fokat?
Oh, welcome back, Fokat.
Don't fall asleep yet.
Did we kill him?
No.
Murderers?
No, you just missed a really cool moment.
What do you mean a really cool moment? I said I got tomato soup.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about your
Tomoe
moment.
has tomato soup.
That's pretty cool. Tomato soup's pretty cool. What are you talking about?
That's pretty cool. I would say that's pretty cool.
It's
I'm
yummy.
getting-
It's from a can too.
This is the
Did you make
creature
sure you
I've decided to
Homemade,
put my life on the line
Good enough.
for.
like homemade tomato soup. Soup from a can is the best soup.
That's the best soup. It's really salty.
This is the creature I have deigned to put my life on the line for.
Tomato soup.
So whose turn is it? What's happening? What I
Yeah.
miss?
It's not.
It is
not
Natsu's
Natsu's.
turn.
But she's got the tomato soup.
Yeah. My tomato soup be souping.
Wow.
All right. I'm gonna go with another unarmed strike for both of my turns again.
Claw his eyeballs out.
I can aim for his face.
Mm-hmm. You might not be able to scratch out his eyes, but I mean, you can
Yeah.
try scratching into the helmet.
First roll.
I'll be right back. I need to pee. I've been drinking too much Dr. Pepper.
17. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Shoot.
It
You
has to be
have-
higher
don't you
than
have-
17.
Hey, Tomoe, don't you have bonus things you can use when you roll for damage?
I don't know.
Isn't there a certain... I don't know that class too well. Isn't there certain things that give you like a bonus on attack roll or something? I don't know what that class does. Or does it give... I think you get like bonus damage or something. You should look at some of the stuff you have.
What is Tomoe's class?
And then do I just roll again for the second
Natsu.
strike?
She is... I want to look at your stat sheet. Tomoe.
Tomoe, what is your class and subclass?
She's a melee class.
And if you're
she's
wondering,
a fighter.
specifically, she's
Battle
a
master.
fighter, battle master.
She has superiority dice.
So that's why she hit so hard.
Hmm.
I feel so sorry for you, Sophia, after throwing Natsu at you.
So
Downside,
do I roll-
none of those superiority dice abilities would help in making sure the hit lands.
Oh,
So do I roll again for the second
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
use your die.
Yeah.
Use the superiority dice.
That plus the D.
Returned I have.
Nine.
9 slashing damage.
Yes.
Okay. So, with your first strike, there's a moment as you try and cleave through Gale's helmet. As your claws sort of glide against the metal, not really digging in or dealing any damage. For subsequently, you do another swipe with your claws, kind of jumping up a little bit. As your claws do manage to make a sort of scratch along the metal of their visor. Gale doesn't say anything, but stays put. Either way.
If she hits, she can add the superiority thing, right? If she wants to.
she could spend some superior dice to do a thing called menacing attack.
That one look really cool.
Yeah, I might do that next time. Who knows?
Wait,
Yeah, you could do it
Commander
this time.
Strike? Wait, that one looks really... Wait.
If you're wondering, I don't understand how to use it.
You still have a chance. You can still use it. Don't wait, because you hit with your attack.
I am holding my tongue.
Okay. So, Toei, it
Yeah.
tells you how the maneuvers work. It's in your features. It's also in your actions. It's labeled as a maneuver.
Yeah, if you scroll down, if you just have it on actions and all, and you scroll down a little bit, and you'll see maneuvers, and there's different ones.
Mm-hmm. They're like special moves.
You got some very cool things you can do.
So you're telling me she could have done a lot more damage in the past
You can make,
to Sophia?
if you wanted to, you could give Sophia an attack. That is
What?
pretty cool.
When Tomoe was building their character, they didn't really grab too many of the damaging maneuvers. They went for like the more utility-based ones.
Wait, Commander Strike is very cool.
Mm-hmm. Commander Strike is cool. And gauging by the continued silence, I assume Tomoe's brain is exploding.
My brain's not on.
Use the menacing one, Tomoe.
And then I suppose I will use the menacing attack.
Heck
How
yeah.
how do I use this?
Oh, you just verbally say it, and then if you're using a dexterity, using it as a dexterity or a strength, which I assume strength would make sense.
Strength.
Yeah, strength is usually what she uses.
Yeah.
And
then-
essentially,
and then-
with menacing attack, the target has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition until the end of your
Yeah.
next turn.
And theirs is DC. It's DC 14 Wisdom. They have to pass.
So basically, you try and be very scary with your attack. Very intimidating.
Now you have to sound scary, Tomoe.
You will mark your words. You will suffer. I will win with Sophia. Stand down.
Wow.
So, as you say this, Natsu, there's a moment in which Gale just slowly turns his head and glances over at you. And as you try and to slay me with such a method, I fear that you would be the exact thing I am told to slay, Daughter of Blood.
Yeah.
For your
I'm guessing
information, Gale,
he
the
passed
only
it.
thing I want to do is to see the world and travel with companions, with friends. I mean no harm. All I want is to live.
Daughter of Blood, as fine as your wishes may be, as innocent as they are, as precious as the life of one young as yours, I simply cannot take the chance that your companion can succeed where I have seen so many fail. It is the way it must be.
What do you mean?
You are not the first to have demonic blood. Many an individual be dealt with the malady. And while some manage to get off, luckily enough, becoming that of tieflings, others, especially ones of a greater blood, kind of glances over at you, Natsu, become something greater, and something far more sinister. And to have someone who carries the blood of the Prince of Blood coursing through their veins, there'll be a time that you'd be a greater threat than he ever was. Because unlike him, you'd be here in the material plane, rather than the hells where you'd belong.
To be quite honest, Gil, I think you should be in the hells where you belong. You talk with your mouth like that? Wow. Sour.
Yeah,
Fine place. For my god were to send me there, an eternal battle that I would fight for the saints.
I'm trying to teach her battle banter. It's not going well.
I can understand that.
We did not teach her this. These are her own thoughts. We have not taught her this.
Tell me what.
There's a
Don't
there's
worry
a moment
about
of Daniel kind of turns back to you, Sophia. She learns well, but I hope you understand why I must do this.
Sophia kind of lets out a heavy sigh and it is your duty, just as it is mine to see her safe.
Kind of gives a nod hearing that. A fitting force to press against.
Whatever the outcome of this, know that you were worthy to fight against.
As you, Sir Sophia. As you. But
By the way,
with that-
Gil, one more thing. The only thing that is keeping my sanity straight is Sophia. If he's gone, I don't know what would happen to me. I might honestly lose control.
Sophia's just in the background, like, pushing, like, hand motion against neck, like, no, stop talking.
like the amount of like extra planar entities that are just watching this throw down, doing the collective face palm.
Can I just immediately cast silence? Please?
I'm sorry, but I mean, I can technically allow it, but that will be your turn.
Uh-huh.
That is so funny if that's your turn.
This is just all the extra planar entities, including some of the Crusaders in the crowd. I sent it in general.
I didn't know how else to describe that motion, so I was just like, stop talking, stop saying words.
I imagine it's just repeatedly making the motion of like zip your lips.
Not quite. It's like the hand motion is like where you go back and forth across like your throat.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, cut it off.
Yeah, exactly. Just like very rapidly, just the determination on Sophia has turned to desperation, just like, shut up! Oh, so is Keely actually casting silence in that moment?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool.
Am I silent too?
So, do you want to, if you are going to have your turn be the cast of silence, well, what does that do? So that our other players know what they're dealing with.
Let's hope this works on my phone and it doesn't break Discord. Where are my spells at?
Silence on Sophia.
I am 100% fine being silenced because it means that... It means that... I mean, I don't really have any spells anyway. Well, I mean, I have one, but it's, It's spray of cards, but I can't use it if I'm silenced because it has verbal components.
Oh, you used all your spell slots?
Yeah, they're all gone. And I would have to use my esoteric right to get one charge back. Which
For silence, it says, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Range being like 120 feet. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere has immunity to thunder damage, and creatures have the deafen condition while entirely inside it.
You know what? This is fine. This is fine.
And
Are you
casting
sure?
a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there.
Yep. But this is also concentration, so my Shield of Faith would end.
Mm-hmm. Good job keeping track of your things. But
Also,
with that, Sophia, down your AC.
Oh, yeah.
This will only be for Natsu.
Bam.
Mhm.
There goes my AC. It was
What's
nice.
the thing that's only for Natsu?
What does silence do?
You can't.
He just went over it.
You can't hear. You can't speak, and things that deal force damage basically don't work.
Thunder damage.
Oh, thunder damage. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically, whatever you were about to say about how you can't function without Sophia, it just gets cut off.
Yup.
Mute.
Only for you, Natsu. Only for you.
That is not only for Natsu.
You wish it was
No.
only for Natsu. This is a sphere, my dude.
Yes.
Unless you're casting it over here.
Yes, that's the idea.
Okay, then that's
I can't really see
that-
the map.
that's for
I'm on
Natsu and
mobile.
Kira.
I got silent.
Well, unfortunately, Kira, that means you're in range as you get silenced.
Yep.
As the sphere comes up, Sophia is just looking at Gale at this point, just like, I'm doing my best, man.
If there were truly another way, things could be different. But we cannot take that risk, Sir Sophia.
Well, it's a good thing risks are all I take.
Right. Speaking of risks,
Meanwhile, Natsu's still conversing with herself.
Actually, Kira, I think you mean.
Took a
Time to
minute.
take another risk.
But either way, Keely, I believe that is your move
Yes.
as you go and stop Natsu from really saying not the brightest of things.
From sealing her fate even more.
So, Kira. This put a light
I know.
complication into the situation.
Right. Can I step out of his thing?
Yes, yes, you can.
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, that's in range. It's within 30 feet.
Gonna turn to Keely and say, yeah, that not gonna help me. Right. Anyways, you there. He's talking in his head. I might need your help for this one. I've never tried summoning something chaotic, but I'm interested to see what happens. So, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Alright, alright. I think I
He's
know
gonna
what can work here for you.
He's gonna take the scroll out, back out, and open it, and he's gonna almost like I wouldn't know how to verbalize that, but it's gonna be some inaudible words coming out as he takes the scroll out. And he puts his hand in it, and I'm gonna use Summon Greater Demon.
You can just do that?
Verata. Nikto.
Give me something powerful. Help me out here. It doesn't have to be a celestial spirit. Oh, that'll be the last spell slot.
A tiny baby imp.
Tiny baby.
Oh boy, another thing for us to adopt.
That would be something.
Go on. Do a little chaos. Go, go.
Alright. So, yeah, that's gonna be a fine thing. So, I'm just gonna mention two things, and you're gonna pick one of them.
Okay.
So, because of how the spell works, you can technically summon any sort of demon that's, challenge rating 5 or lower.
Right.
So, I'll go ahead and say, would you go and summon a... What is that? I believe it's a Tanaruk? Or something barbed?
Something barbed.
A bush.
Why did that You just mentioning something barbed just got my attention more.
I figured. I'm tell you right now, you
now I want
technically can't
something
have-
barbed.
I was gonna try and tell you, technically, you can't have something barbed.
Now I want it because you said it.
Yeah, sorry, man. It's not an option.
Summon a
The more
Goret.
you
It's
mention that.
it's
I
it's
wanted to see.
it's reserved for New Game Plus.
Yeah, he's
That's
trying to go for
fun.
the strongest thing he can summon, so whatever
Well,
that is.
A map.
There's plenty of options, but all right. We'll say.
Is there something like a feline demon?
I summon
Kind of.
Dad.
Summon Gore.
What?
Yeah, that would be the ultimate middle finger to everything we've
Wait,
been
there
trying to
is.
do.
There is
He's
a
just
thing
here
like
now.
that. I was looking at that spell actually, like the Reaper one.
All right. So, to actually give you your
Yeah.
options,
Have a good one, Hug.
You
Hope you
can-
feel better.
bye hug. Bye. So, you can summon. Okay, just wanted to be sure. You can summon that of the Tanaruk. You can summon a Dibuk. Or you may summon a Barlgura.
Why does only the last option get my attention? What's the last one?
Goret.
A Barlgura is a demon that embodies brutality and killer instincts.
One second.
I feel
How
like
much
as
control does he
chaotic,
have over this?
I feel like as chaotic he is right now, he would summon.
How much control
Let's
do we
see.
have?
Ooh, I got a better way to do this. This is kind of making Arcs choose, but how about he's telling the guy in his head, recommending him what he's doing with the spell, because he was talking to him in the beginning.
Hmm. So you're going to try and ask for the opinion of your friend?
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay. Well, you've got a good few options. Each has its own ups and downs, but your initial assumption of a Barlgura is a fine enough specimen.
Right. I do like the sound of that name, so maybe I'll try bringing that guy out. Well,
So,
here we go.
oh boy.
This'll be fun.
Well, this will be a fun thing to send to the chat, as it does have a picture.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing.
Once this thing arrives, you just all turn to Kira. It's like, what are you doing?
Depending on what gets summoned, I might just try to emulate Kaiser Neko's scream of Trunks in DBZ Abridged. The one from when Krillin destroys the remote.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I might just, depending on
This
what it is, I might just
also-
try to channel that vitriol.
This also has a
Oh.
range of summoning, right? Where I want it.
Yeah, somewhere within 60 feet.
Yeah, he put it right in front of Gale.
But I'm right in front of Gale.
No, right in between where, like right here.
Let me go ahead and summon this little guy for you.
Little guy.
So right here, right here. Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay.
How's little this big guy?
So he's larger than Gale and Sophie are put together.
Yep. Sure is.
Oh. We all turn to Kira.
I would, but there's a Balgura in the way.
I hate horror. Why do you keep getting ads for the Freddy movie? Really? I got you, Yui. Hold up.
I mean, it's a good ad.
No. No ad for you, Yui.
It's a good ad.
There you go, Yui.
Now, if only D&D Beyond would let me see what everyone else is seeing.
I hope you have a positive day, Yui. That guy is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, bye.
Yes, he is. Here,
I
you get to
can't
have
see
his picture in the handouts chat. As Kira, as you go and start channeling some noticeably
Right.
darker powers, the air around you begins to heat up. The earth beneath your feet begins to crack slightly, glowing with cinders. The scroll briefly unfurls itself, some of the celestial lettering on it beginning to contort and sharpen, turning into a language you don't quite recognize as it begins to glow a faint red. As with this, a sudden fissure appears before Gale and Sophia. Inside the fissure, you see that of fire before it turns dark and black. Say darkness seeping out. Before you see a very large furred claw reach out from the depths. And a hulking monster of a demon reaches out from the abyss.
He's just crawling out.
As it then stands before each of you. Very briefly, Kira, you see a chain and collar appear around this thing's neck, almost if it's bound by the spell you summoned it with. As it just roars just out of the heavens.
Sophia has never looked more done with anything in his life.
There's
I'm
a collective moment as Gale just stares at the Bulgura and slowly turns to Sophia.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either.
Gale then slowly turns his attention over to Kira.
Right. No way this thing. I should be able to control this thing easy. He says that with very confidently. Actually, out of character, it's like very like charisma based, right? And I almost have 20 charisma.
It makes a charisma saving throw.
Wait, what was that? Did I get choose a line? What am I performing, Siku? I will perform the line. Where is my notepad?
Oh, I know what you put in there, Siku.
What are you making me do? I'm doing it blindly.
I know that line.
Also, Arcs,
What is-
have you seen what I did?
It's from a song.
Wait, am I singing? Am I doing it singy-songy? Do you want it singy-songy, Siku?
No, I'm the only one who loves your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. 'Cause I'm
Wow.
reaching for the choir.
Wait,
Can I
Arc
get you up a little higher? And tell me your desire. Watch me set
Do
your
what
world
you
on
think
fire.
Do what you think it sounds like. Well, if I had to
Sorry,
do it in my
already went through the whole
characters,
thing.
if I had to do it in my character's voice, it would sound more sinister.
Read it as a dialogue.
Right. You gave me your heart, and now I'm here. So, you know I'm the only one who loves your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. Reaching for the choir, can I get your mic a little higher? Tell me your desires. Watch me set the world on fire.
I could hear you fighting that laugh from like the second word in.
The laugh was not intentional, but it went. It went. There was your line, Seeker. That laugh was not intentional.
Man could not fight it.
But if it went with, it went with.
Sorry, I gotta go and put this in here. Cute.
Right, it's a cute, furry demon yeti. Nothing wrong with that.
I hate it.
Sure, that's the thing I described as being cute.
Yeah. But anyways,
I had to do something to signify that Natsu was silenced.
right. So then, that thing's gonna help me kill this guy. Right.
Nice.
Anyways, I haven't tried this yet. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and Alex is gonna claw that guy in the face.
Please miss. It would be so funny.
I mean, does that use your bonus action?
Yeah. Where is it? It's Pact of the Chain quick attack.
Oh.
Quick attack like a Pokemon.
Heck yeah, he's my little feline celestial Pokemon. Get him, Alex.
Alright.
He can. What's his stat? He
under your
has Rend. It's +5 to hit.
Mm-hmm. So,
Come
I've
on,
got-
Alex.
I got Alex's stuff.
Do it. Roll a nat 20. Give Alex the luck, Tomoe. He's gonna claw that guy's eyeballs.
That is a 5.
He rolled a 5. Wait, he got a nat 1? Wait,
No,
he
if it was
rolled
a nat-
5.
I said he rolled a 5, not his total. He's got a total of
Oh.
10.
Damn. He couldn't do it.
So, Alex kind of hovers his way over to Gale, like, kind of feeling this odd compulsion within him, a compulsion he didn't have previously. He's, so for you get a brief glance at seeing Alex, he looks quite uncomfortable for a cat. As he goes and makes a swiping motion at Gale, and it doesn't even, like, it's not even close to hitting him. Like, he just made a swiping motion to the air. Before Alex hovers back and goes back onto Natsu's shoulder. Kind of looking a little bit shaken up.
You tried, buddy. You did your best. That's all that matters.
So you can see Alex is like trying to say something, but the zone of silence is just not really making it work out for
I
him.
can't hear him.
Saphir sees the demon that just crawled out of hell right beside him. And it's just like, absolutely none of you are making it easy for me to convince people we're not evil!
It's a struggle, man.
I thought you said you did celestial magic.
I do celestial magic. I also do something else now. Part of because of bringing you back from blood and guts.
We get it! You suffered one tragedy and made it your whole personality!
How the darkness corrupts.
Oh, you
But-
have no idea.
All right.
We don't know this guy.
Yeah, who's this big furry weird looking guy? Never seen this guy.
It is something. But all right. So since you I assume that you'll have given you gave this demon a command when you summoned him,
Yeah.
which I assume was to fight Gale.
Fight Gil, but also anything that gets in my way.
Interesting. Okay. So, with that, Kira, I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yeah. Sophie.
Actually, it's Gale's turn. And
Oh, it's Gil's
And I-
turn.
Turn.
I really hope he messes up this demon just to flex on you.
There is like a direct moment as this demon is staying there that Gale kind of looks back and forth between Sophir, the demon, and Natsu. Is a little spoiled for choice here.
Saphir's just bewildered at this, like he has no idea if this thing's friendly or not, so he's kind of keeping an eye on it, shifting back and forth between Gale.
Mhm.
I'm assuming that thing looks absolutely menacing.
I mean, I sent the picture in the handouts.
Yeah, it does look menacing. It's a demon yeti.
Yeah, pretty much. It's something. It is a creature. They are something. Huh. Good yawn. Okay. So Gale is going to take a moment. He looks to everyone here. Looks over to out of Kira. Through his visor, he kind of squints his eyes as he takes a bit of a sigh as he suddenly vanishes.
What?
Hmm.
Hey, Kira. What is your AC?
Uh-oh. Not high. 15 AC.
Oh. Well, that's good. Okay. We just, a little bit of something, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Oh,
Uh-huh. So, Okay, there we go. So, Kira, I assume you don't have any resistances to radiant or slashing damage?
I do. I am very resistant to radiant.
Oh, you're resistant to radiant. That's good to know. I have to do some extra math. How fun.
Dang it. And here I was hoping he'd kill Kira so I didn't have to.
Yeah, that would be funny. It'd be oh so humorous. Okay. I need to. I gotta get the big guns out for this. Wow, wow.
For the children.
What's the big gun? I'm scared.
Calculator.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say antimatter rifle. That just sounded like
Okay, that's that. And then. Yeah, so. And then this. So. This plus this. Okay. So. Kira. As you see Gale disappear, there is this rather sudden moment in which you feel 3 large slashes in your back.
Wow.
What a
You
twist.
got me.
And I had to do some serious math because each of his attacks do radiant damage, so I had to half every bit of radiant damage he did.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I am gone down.
That I had half everything that's radiant while keeping its slashing damage as is. But In
There's no
total, you are going to take 51 points of damage.
That's just enough. No. There's nothing I can do for that.
There's no way.
Well, I'm down.
Oh,
Well, I guess most of us were actually
Head
wrong.
pats. I do need the head pats. The demon still goes, doesn't he?
let me.
That's
I'm
the
checking
terrifying part.
something. Mm-hmm.
It's not a concentration thing, is it?
It is a concentration thing.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna
Then
be
I think,
worried.
pretty sure I would lose concentration.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
you do
When
lose
you go-
concentration.
When you go down, yes,
And-
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do go down. As this happens, and you are brought down to the ground, Kira, despite your natural resistances to holy magic and its affinities, these cleaves are just way too much. Kira, you see it's kind of horrifying of seeing the entire length of Kira's spine very briefly with one of those slashes. But as you fall to the ground, Kira, blood just seeping from the massive wounds on your back as you're falling over, slowly losing consciousness. There is this moment as you feel a gauntlet kind of grab onto your shoulder before you fall directly onto the ground. As rather than being brought down to death saves, you get brought down to 1 HP. As
No, it's the same.
some of the pain kind of numbs from your wound. You have lost this fight. Stand down, or the duel's rules will be forfeit. As of this point, you are defeated, Sir Kira.
How do I give I gave myself 1 HP, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Volgura still there?
So, I will say, with this, Kira, you would have lost your concentration.
Can I reconcentrate?
No.
Could I use message on that thing and try to convince it?
I wish
That's
you
a
luck.
lot of words. I don't think.
I wish you luck. Either way, that'll have to be during your turn. Regardless, as this thing is standing there, Sophia, you have this brief moment in which you see this, like what looks like a cat collar or something. Like it's kind of transparent. It's kind of hanging around the Bulgara's neck. Just rather suddenly shatters like glass. As the hulking beast kind of blinks a few times before almost eerily turning to look to you, Sophia.
Oh no.
So if you ain't scared of this thing, I don't care. You're not Gale.
You're not Gale. I love
Oh
that.
no. Oh no.
I was like, there is no way you could pull off what Gale's been pulling off.
You're not a warrior, just a beast. Oh, okay. So, is Gale still doing stuff, or is it my move now?
Gale has done his turn, both defeating Kara and subsequently saving him from going into death saves.
Hmm. Hmm. There's a way I could play this. That, while very unfortunate for Kira, might let the rest of us leave. No, that wouldn't work. As much as I would want it to, I just don't see it working. So, question then becomes... I need to get over here-ish. Alright, I am going to... Cunning action dash. And I'm gonna get right here. And then I'm going to go in a straight line, assuming I provoke no attack of opportunities.
I think your cunning dash doesn't, allows you to not provoke opportunity attacks. But if it doesn't, you definitely would.
Let me double check that just to be sure. It doesn't say. It just says, as a bonus action, I can take dash, disengage, or hide.
Well, that means that it would not prevent you from, being immune to opportunity attacks, which the Balgra is definitely going to do one. So, with that, go and do. Oop. Oop. Oh.
Don't do it, Arcs.
What is
Hey, I'm sorry, I kind of have to.
What happened?
If you dare say it nat 20'd against me, I'm gonna be so livid.
It's so fair. but so fair. What do I say then?
What just
That
happened?
it somehow maybe gets a nat 20 on this opportunity attack. What do I tell you?
You can just tell me the damage because it hits me no matter what.
Well, it's gonna be another something else, but alright, you're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage as this thing immediately goes and choke slams you as you try and run by it, as you are also prone.
What is this Bulgura thing? Is it a fiend or what is it?
It's a
Okay.
type of fiend, yes. Demons are
It's a
a type of
fiend.
fiend.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good to know, good to know.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this has turned into a difficult situation, and it's Kira's fault. And now I have to make a call. So, okay. Arcs, you mentioned the collar around the thing. Would Sophia be able to reasonably assume that presumably Kira, because who else could it possibly be out of everyone here, summoned this creature, and that collar is giving him some form of control over it?
Well, it did for a moment, and then, as I mentioned, the collar shattered as soon as Kira
It
fell
shattered.
down.
Okay, so I didn't hear that part because Discord cut it out for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, that changes things.
Damn the
Only
the
slightly.
joke.
Only slightly. Because Kira still summoned this thing.
This is less a situation of you're purposely trying to kill me, and now more a case of you're a moron trying to summon a goddamn demon.
Yeah, so at this point, Sophia is faced with a decision.
It's a genuine gamble. What's gonna kill me first? When you're purposely to try to kill me, or your negligence?
Damn. That hit was crazy.
So,
Yeah, it's unfortunate that its normal attacks inflict prone. It's not even a saving throw or anything. It just inflicts prone if it hits.
so as I'm slammed onto the ground, it's like, Kira, did you do this?
He's like
Yes,
face
he did.
planted into the ground, can hardly even speak.
You're stable.
When
You
you
can
look at
you can
Kira-
speak. You have 1 HP. You're not dying yet.
When you look at Kira, all he does is struggle to give you a thumbs up.
The thumbs up saying, yes, I did.
So
How far away are you, Sophia?
40 feet. I
Oh
measured
no,
it.
like 30 feet away. And he's so hurt you wouldn't be able to hear him.
Oh wait, no, you wouldn't hear me anyway because
It's
the
also the fact that
silence.
You're in the silent zone.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, like, you're saying all this stuff like top of your lungs. Meanwhile, Kira's just hearing.
Okay, so that changes things again. I forgot about the zone. What can I do that doesn't require verbal components?
Damn.
Just flip him the bird.
The choke slam.
Um.
Damn.
Okay. So this decision is going to be a compounding of many things because Kira has been consistently causing problems the last couple of sessions. On top of just a general unpleasantness. And now he has summoned a demon that he cannot control and is actively putting Sophia and by extension Natsu in danger. I think at this point, Sophia considers Kira a liability. And unfortunately for him, that means he has to be cut off. So, with that in mind, Arx, how would you rule me being able to take out a card from my deck and throw it at Kira?
Nothing against that. I mean, you have like the item like in your thing. Like, it's in your inventory.
I just wanted to make sure it wouldn't take my action to do so.
I mean, it would to go and throw a card his way.
Yeah, that I know it would take that would take an action. I just wanted to know if taking it out to do so would also take my action.
No,
Activated my trap card.
Okay, so it's got a range of, what is it, 80 feet? Yeah, 80 feet. So technically speaking, I could hit either Keely, or I could hit Kira and attempt to kill him.
Why would you hit me? What did I do?
Because
We haven't gone and updated the thing on your sheet. Technically, your range is 120.
so I can hit either Keely or Kira. Okay, to explain my reasoning in the meta, if I hit you, I can force a concentration saving throw. And on the very minimal chance that you fail, and I can say words again, I could parlay with Gale in an attempt to form a temporary truce. But since I'm stuck here, and can't do that, it's, this is the judgment call of all time.
I was going to drop concentration anyway, but sure, go ahead.
Well, yes,
I mean,
but
you'd have to drop concentration after the entire turn order.
yeah, you would. It would be too late, is what I'm saying. Like I have a desperate need for time, and this is all I have right now. So I'm gonna make a judgment call here. If it's evens, I'm going to throw the card at Keely and try to force a concentration saving throw in the hopes that he will drop concentration. If it's odds, I'm throwing the card at Kira, hoping that it kills him because everything he has done has been in opposition of us from Sophier's perspective.
You want to hit me, please.
And just to remind myself of the words I just said. Even, Keely. Odd, Kira. Okay. We good?
It's gonna be evens.
That's a 19, I'm sorry, Kira.
Dang it.
So I'm going to fling a card at Kira, attempting to kill him.
Oh, man.
Does a 17 hit?
I mean,
Sure, that hits.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here's 4 piercing damage.
4. And that should be death save? Yeah.
That should put you below 1 HP for death saves. So it won't be enough to kill you outright, but the message has been sent.
Yeah.
Well, he's down.
I have no idea if
Yeah.
if Gale's like field
So-
thing or whatever is gonna resurrect him. I hope not.
It's not. The thing about bringing him back up was a thing he actively did.
Cool. So now that that's done, I still have
Nazi
50
fan.
feet of movement from my bonus action. Can I get up?
If you still have 50 feet, I'm pretty sure
Doesn't
that you
have
can.
the
It
50
just
feet?
costs a good chunk of movement to do so.
Cool. I'm gonna attempt to get up.
No, don't let him get up, Bulgura.
Joke's on you. That thing already used its reaction. I'm free.
So this is you technically could crawl if you wanted to.
Wouldn't that be a reduced movement though?
It would be. It is going to take half of your movement to right yourself up, though.
So I would have 25 feet.
25.
I mean, I can work with that. So,
All right. So you go
Sophie-
from being prone to no longer being prone.
yeah. And Sophia, before he leaves, rather than speaking, because he now realizes he's silenced, he's going to gesture for Natsu to, like, run toward Keely's. Like, very aggressively points at Natsu, points at Keely, and just keeps pointing at Keely as in, like, go. And then he himself is going to go over here.
Am I allowed to move? Or no?
On your turn.
It'd
No.
have to be on your turn.
Yeah, that's more or less just Sophia giving you direction as to what to do.
Mm.
And as Sophia gets out of the sphere, he's going to call out to Gale. Whatever you do, do not let him back up! And instead assist us in killing this thing!
As you say this, not even going to have there be a persuasion roll in this, is Gale simply gives a nod.
It's his duty.
And now Sophia is going to turn and face the Balgura. And I'm pretty sure that was everything. That was my action, that was my bonus action. I do have a reaction, but I can't use it for anything because I don't have anything that does reaction stuff. Oh, wait. Damn. I forgot to do it again! I totally should have used my Eldritch Head to inflict an additional 4 psychic damage on Kira. Can I just
If I
retroact?
roll a nat,
Can I
if roll a
retroactively
nat
do
20
that?
on my death save.
That'd be funny. But, alright.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Hope
That's
Kira does
everything.
not roll a nat 20 on his death save.
If you somehow get back up again, Sophier's putting you back down. I'm sorry, but you have driven him to this point.
Let's hope he does not get back up.
Okay, now that turn is over, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Well, actually, no. I'll wait until after this thing's turn, just in case you need me to save or anything.
I mean, yeah. Weirdly enough, I mean, this thing doesn't seem to be too interested in Natsu right now.
Why is it always me?
I mean, you're the one who moved first.
All it did was move. It didn't have to hurt me. It chose that.
You were in its peripheral.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this thing immediately just freaking basically practically rolls towards you. Just this hulking mass of fur and teeth. It just screams at you as it goes to just slam its limbs against you.
Manny, help. Manny, help.
Manny, help.
Help.
You know,
Don't you dare say it, Nat 20 again.
maybe Manny is looking out for you. Both of its normal thrash attacks were nat ones.
What?
Unnecessarily backflips away.
Wow.
So if this thing is barreling towards you as it goes and makes a lumbering swipe with one of its large limbs. As just like with Gale, you just do a rather incredible backflip. As unknowingly you land on its limb. It sees you do this as it tries to swipe again, as you just do it again. Landing on top of its other hand.
That's all I'm gonna be doing this session, is unnecessary backflips.
Mm-hmm. It is then, as it stares at you with its many eyes, that it just goes and reaches forward and bites you. Just immediately sinks its teeth into your midsection as it crunches through your mage armor.
Ah! Ugh.
As you are going to take 16 piercing damage
Ow.
and
Don't say and.
19 psychic damage as you are filled with a almost to debilitating amount of just hate.
Ow.
Just absolute killer instinct and murder. Like your vision's going red.
Red from the blood.
I really hope I can direct it at this thing.
I mean, it's a fine enough target.
Cool.
Anyway,
Alright, now I'm gonna go use the restroom.
okay, yeah, that's his turn.
We can put stickers on the map.
Yes, we've been able to do that.
I'm going to put a bed on the map. Oh, that's a funny looking corpse.
Meow.
But, Natsu, it is your turn.
I missed them.
Yep. I am gonna go after this demon.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what Sophia said. Or gestured, but
It's not like she would have heard him.
I'm gonna do my unarmed strike.
Okay.
I want to do like a giant jump and like lunge toward it.
Hmm. Interesting.
And I want to go for its eyes specifically.
So, in this situation, would you say that you're doing a lunging attack?
Yes, I suppose so.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned.
Well,
Well, what?
just checking. Yeah. Seeing a thing that you can do. Yeah. So, you do have one maneuver that allows you to do bonus damage.
What is that?
It's called lunging attack.
Mm.
It allows you to take the dash action using one superiority die. And if you move at least 5 feet in a straight line, and as long as you haven't hit with like a melee attack as part of an attack action this turn, you can add the superiority die to the damage roll.
Okay, I have no idea how that works.
Not a feeling. But more or less, you get to do one of your unarmed strikes. Because I do believe you have at least 5 feet between you and the thing. Yes, you do.
Mm.
As you would have a chance to rush up to this thing and pounce on it like a cat, using your momentum to deal some extra damage.
Okay.
This is going to take 2 of your superiority dice, by the way. One of them to do the extra dash, one of them to tear into this thing.
Okay.
You see the little boxes for your superiority die in there? You can see it under actions.
Just 2, right?
Yep, I'm gonna be spending 2 of them.
Okay.
But with that,
How do I roll this?
yep. So you're going to be doing one of your unarmed strikes with your cat claws. So lovely +6.
23 to hit.
It's, yes, very much so. Yes.
And
I should hope
then,
so.
D6 is the cube.
Yes.
You can do it. Do a d6.
7.
7. Lovely. So it's going to be 7 slashing damage. And because you did this a lunge, or a pounce as it were, you're also going to add a d8.
D8.
Little diamond one.
Yep. There's no modifier to this, by the way. It's just the dice.
Oh, then 8.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I assume that's what you were looking for. Like, what do you add to this d8? But yeah,
That's a grafter strength.
your superiority dice don't have a modifier to them.
Okay.
But okay, so an extra 8. So you add that 8 to previous thing, which I think you said was a 6.
It was an 8. 8 plus
Oh, it was
8.
an 8? Oh, well, that would be 16 slashing.
Good, good.
Mm-hmm. And you still have your second attack.
The second attack,
What's that sound? I'll be right back.
Can I do a maneuver menacing attack with strength?
You can if you want.
Does that use any superiority dice?
It does use one.
Okay.
Remember, you did use one earlier when you tried to do menacing strike on Gale.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you knew because I checked your sheet and it looked like you only marked off 2 of them.
Oh, sorry.
At this point, you would have marked off 3.
Sorry.
2 from your big lunge attack combo and 1 from trying to menace Gale, which he didn't seem to care.
Okay, I'm back. The sound was nothing.
Do another unarmed strike.
I'm doing an unarmed strike, and if the attack lands, you get to do your stuff with menacing attack.
Uh,
21. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. D6.
Hmm.
7. And do I roll a d8 too, or no?
No. With menacing attack, the enemy has to roll a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay.
So, I need to see. Lovely. Oh, this is wonderful. All right, let me go ahead and do...
I'm scared. What did I do?
Oh, perfect. All right. So, the damage you did, by the way? So you landed the hit. How much was it?
21.
That's to hit. I mean, how much damage?
7.
7. So that on top of the 16, that is 23? Yeah. 23 points of slashing. As they also do have to take that wisdom saving throw, which that is a 7 total, which means they do not pass. Which means the Bulgura is frightened. So, Natsu, I imagine this probably works fairly well with your whole situation.
I don't know, does it?
I don't know, we'll have to see, but you just did you just ran, a good several feet, leaped into the air onto this thing, and then started tearing into its back.
Oh boy, I sure hope it doesn't have a reason to pummel me again.
That's not even going into the fact that you're tearing into it very rapidly and very suddenly. And, looking like that.
The pacifier is canon.
So, in regards to that, yeah, this is gonna be a bit of an apt thing. Hey, Natsu, do you mind rolling me a charisma saving throw, please?
Oh no.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Why did you go straight into the soup?
not the tomato soup.
Oh my gosh.
You ate all the soup, didn't you?
What?
You ate all the soup, though.
I did, but there's still like a little bit left in there.
Residual tomato soup.
Yeah, I'm chucking this across the room. I'm re-rolling that. I'm sorry. I'm not rolling with that.
You're not rolling with soup.
To go and see what that number is.
Ugh.
It is a 16.
Is that total or after you add the modifier?
That even passes. So, I rolled a 16, and then I add +1, I think. Or not. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do this again. I'm sorry.
Look under your saving throws.
Okay, yeah. It was a +1. So 17.
Mm-hmm.
Does that pass or no?
No.
Damn. That means even I wouldn't have passed if I had to make one.
What do you mean it doesn't go?
Well, I mean, hypothetically, anyway. Oh no, I would have passed if I had to make that save. Well, maybe. It would have been better than yours anyway.
Don't worry, Natsu. It's nothing crazy. But I will say, as you tear into this thing, I've got a simple question for you.
What is it?
Would you like to deal more damage?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. Good to know. Additional question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much more damage would you like to deal?
20 more damage.
Oh, a 20 on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm joking. 10. 10.
Oh, how fitting.
It's almost like he knew this would be the case.
Oh no. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I know you so well. Okay.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I mean, death is certainly going to be around, but I wouldn't say for you.
Yeah, bye.
Okay. So, Natsu,
Yes.
as you are tearing into this thing, there's a rightness to how it feels when you're doing this. Like, this feels good, even. This feels like a good use for your claws. It's good to use your hands. It just feels right. And as you continue tearing into this thing's back, your movements get faster and faster, and your claws almost seem to darken, slowly matching the color of your horns. As your own skin seems to shift and take on a rosier hue.
I don't think we're beating the allegations with this one.
As you quite literally tear this thing apart, more or less tunneling through its back, out through its front, finding its just darkened, blackened heart, and not even realizing that you'd torn through it. It's just another piece of meat to carve through. As Sophie, you see this thing very briefly kind of make a motion like it's trying to suddenly hightail it. As you see its eyes turn glossy, and the whole thing slams down to the ground. As you see not a slightly different looking Natsu with a kind of mortified Alex sitting on her shoulder.
By the way, I'll share the picture in general.
Covered in this darkened blood. Looking similar to that of Gale's, with these little yellowish bits that highlight within it, but the rest of it seeming dark like tar.
Okay. So the question then becomes, since you already said that I was filled with rage as well, do I even care?
Well, as this is going on, at this stage, and with what is going on, and what is going on with Gale, we are going to go ahead and drop out of initiative order.
Now this is an interesting one.
No initiative order?
So am I still filled with rage then?
Yes, you are. Also, Kira, roll me a death save, please.
Wait, why do I still have HP?
So,
Right, how
About-
do we roll?
about those death saves.
No. Damn. If only it was a 20.
So now that this thing is effectively dead, and Saphir can't be mad at it because it's not a thing anymore, his new anger at Kira has kind of been rekindled, and he starts shambling over towards Kira. Just kind of twitching as he shambles along.
Oh yeah, I got the death save.
As this is going on, Gale briefly goes and kind of steps between the two of you. Sir Sophia, you're not in right mind.
Do I even hear him? Can I even register that he's saying
No.
words?
No.
All right. So all he is a thing in my way. Sophia is going to brush past him, brandishing his dagger in a sort of ice pick grip, aiming to bring it down upon Kira.
Can I interrupt?
Please, if you wish.
By all means, what do you do?
How do you do so?
Either I kill Kira myself, or I stop this man. Where are my spells? Here we are. Oh, that's not the spell. Yes.
Actually, I should have asked. Am I just feral at this point, or can I still form words?
You can still form words. The longer you're kind of you've been going away from this thing, as the Bulgara begins to rapidly, almost kind of disassemble, bits of hair and flesh kind of sloughing off as a piece of meat before kind of dissolving into more of this black and gold fluid, kind of like an ichor, really. Natsu at this point is more or less just accelerating the process of this thing ceasing its existence.
Okay. So, retroactively, I would say, if I could form words, the entire time Sophia is shambling over to Kira before he's, raising his dagger in an ice pick grip, he's just muttering, like, louder than a mutter, but still just like, kill you.
At what point I cast blindness on Sophia?
Ha! Blind rage. How funny. Alright. Well, with that, silent spell is undone. You guys would actively hear the sounds of Natsu just being feral. But with that, is there any kind of save for blindness there?
Yep, just a constitution.
A
Oh,
con.
constitution save?
Yep.
On Sophia?
I'm blind.
Oh my god!
The one time I want a good roll on con, it can't give it to me.
Well, that is wow. You rolled a 2.
Okay.
It's magical, isn't it?
But
That's
here's
almost impressive.
But here's the thing, right? Sophia already not even roughly, he knew where Kira is. It's not going to stop him from plunging his dagger down.
I mean, yeah. I am gonna have you roll for it, but in this situation, the advantage granted by them being unconscious is undone, but as is the disadvantage of you
Yeah,
being blind.
I was gonna say this is just a straight roll because all that stuff is canceled out. So unless Gale deigns to stop me in any way, and unless, well, no, Keely already tried something and it didn't really pan out. Unless I miss.
Yep.
That is a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
I am so sorry, Kira. As a player, I'm so sorry, but in character, you fully deserve this.
Hey, it's blind rage. What can you do about it?
The pure amount of
What
like,
can
I'm
you
sorry,
do?
but you deserve this.
Paige.
So that's
Hey,
gonna
hey,
be-
Paige.
So that's going to be 7
Okay.
points of damage. And even though I'm in this blind rage, I'm now going to remember to use my Eldritch Head to deal an additional 4 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's an additional source. So
How you doing, Paige?
in this moment, to Kira, add 2 failures to your death saves. Kira, at this point, I need you to roll me a death save. So there's a chance that this is just it.
I'm so sorry.
This is just it.
I'm so
I
sorry.
think I rolled a 1.
No, you rolled a 2.
That
A
is a
death
2.
a death save's a straight roll. There's no modifier to it. I'm so
Yep.
sorry.
He's dead.
And that is that.
I should have cast Spare the Dying. He would have lasted a bit longer, but
You should have attacked Sophia. At the very
Oh,
least,
it
he
was,
would have
uh,
registered you as
for
a
the
threat.
head cat.
healed Kira. So you
How
could,
am I
have a
doing?
longer go at it.
My D&D character just died. Paige.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Why is it always Lumi?
Technically, it's always Lumi and Focat.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only killed one character.
he was
You know
So
what?
would
You're
Lumi.
right, it is-
I mean, if
it
he
was
was still
between the two of
alive,
them.
he would have eventually just full on tried to kill Sophia. I can say that.
At this point, everything, like, there was a brief moment where Kira was like, okay, I'm starting to have, like, more agency and make my own decisions and also be somewhat perturbed by the decisions being made around me. And Sophia was like, okay, I can kind of respect that. But then you started doing all this other stuff and Sophia was getting mad suspicious of you and you weren't really giving him a whole lot of reason to trust you. And now you summoned a literal demon to fight in the middle of this already life or death battle. Which also you lost control of.
I love how everything went.
And what?
Anything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, in this moment, Sophia brings the dagger down. It pierces into Kira's chest, and as he does, this explosion of psychic energy erupts from not really inside Sophia, but like close in proximity. And the energy is just so potent that it pushes that last little bit of Kira over the edge. And Sophia watches as whatever
Stretch.
whatever
I do-
remnant of
I do
life
need
is
stretch
left in
and
him
water
is just snuffed out.
Good.
As you'd be saying this, Natsu, your pile of bones has more or less dissolved into a puddle of black and gold.
Wait, gold?
It's like the
It's like Gale's blood.
He's done this before.
Hey, look, Sophia! I did it!
So, Arx, would you say that me murdering Kira just now felt really good, and I'm very proud of myself for it?
Are you looking for approval right now?
You know, there would be, knowing Sophir, there would be some part of him that probably did get some degree of joy or pleasure out of dispatching Kira. Only because of, not even just because of what the freaking demon had done, but also, you know, getting rid of someone who is clearly just not right in the head.
he's-
despite given opportunities, just didn't take it.
What happens to Alex?
Mhm.
Well, Alex should disappear.
Oh,
he
yeah, no, he
does.
go-
Give me a minute.
Oh no, I've also killed Alex!
Yep. So,
Mr. Kira, I don't feel so good.
so as this is going on, Sophir, there is a moment as you feel something land on your shoulder as the bloodlust begins to kind of exit your system, now with the demon fully gone from this world. As it takes you a moment to even realize what exactly is sitting on your shoulder, looking down at Kira's corpse.
Would you say that as this happens, my senses kind of begin to settle?
Oh, yeah.
Why? Why did I? Sophia looks at his hands, looks at where... He didn't pick up his dagger, by the way. It's still sitting in Kira's chest.
Hmm.
Sophia looks to Gale, looks to Keeley's, looks to Alex.
You're still technically blind, by the way.
You
you're
would
sa-
still be blind.
Okay, so you're saying you wouldn't have dropped concentration after realizing that that didn't do anything?
Nope.
Well, there goes the drama of the scene. Instead, he'll start, what's a better way to do this? So, you said I felt something land on me. He'll start trying to feel for that thing.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't take you too long after just feeling the fur to realize that it's Alex.
Alex. What have I done? Why?
You get no answer.
Alex. Starts, like, aggressively sort of trying to ruffle him. Alex.
As you'd be saying this, after these moments, the minute would pass for your spell, Keely.
I was about to say a thing.
As Sophia, your vision would return as you were greeted by the sight of Kira's corpse. And Alex, as you look to him, you see all the bright colors that are on his wings and his fur slowly begin to dull and gray.
No! Sophia sort of begins, like, desperately trying to, like, cuddle Alex in an attempt to, like... He doesn't even really know. He's, like, trying to keep him warm or keep bits of him together.
Mhm.
No, this isn't what I wanted!
Alex,
like, despite, like, suddenly being brought down by arms, kind of trying to cuddle him as best you can, just keeps turning to look over at Kira, not saying a word. As just as you keep trying to hold on to him, keep him present, you begin to see little bits of fur off of Alex begin to separate and start floating through the air. In the same moment, Kira, there is an odd moment for you. As to you, you're kind of standing above everyone right now. It's like a disembodied spirit. As you're looking around the area, it almost seeming to be in black and white. You notice Gale seems to be looking right at you, despite no one else seeming to clock your presence. As you two make eye contact, you do hear Gale's voice kind of echo around you. I have the power to bring you back. My business wasn't exactly with you, but your efforts are not something I would agree with in any world.
I can talk back to him.
Yes, but just to him.
He's gonna say that he doesn't want to be brought back. If you bring me back, it'll only cause more chaos. I'd rather things just end like this.
Well, I would have preferred to keep your band together through this fight. It seems that maybe I was mistaken about the bond you all carry together. As this is going on, the area around you would light up as a light would shine down from behind. Before, in a moment, you see a figure descend from above. A figure you don't recognize. They gently float down a large set, or rather two large sets of wings, one being draped around their front like a set of clothes, and another set behind them like normal angelic wings. Upon their head seems almost like that of a mane, although upon their face they have no mouth. I will send this only to you as to what this looks like. As this is only for you to see.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Very, very majestical.
As they descend and look to you, you hear a familiar voice within your mind. It seems that we were too quick with your actions. I expected you to be wiser than you were. But it seems that your desire for power was simply too much.
Mm.
Either way, it is time to leave them. If you are not to be returned by the efforts of wars christened, then it is time for you to leave this place. Are you ready?
Right. I am ready. I've had my fill.
And with that, there's a moment as you cease to be. And Sophia, as little bits of fur and hair begin to disperse from Alex's form, you see Kira's body. Like it almost seems to relax a bit. It suddenly no longer tense. As in a brief moment, you see what looks to be all the little cat paraphernalia kind of glow faintly before their entire body shines like a light. A small star laid on the ground. As bit by bit, it shrinks and shrinks and vanishes, leaving nothing behind. As soon as the light goes out, almost like he was trying to hold on for as long as he could, you see Alex's eyes go glossy. His head tilts back slightly as he dissipates into a lot of fur, floating down through the air and to the ground.
Sophia reaches a hand out to try and pet him, and as he does, he just starts dissipating and Sophia starts crying.
What's left behind is a small pile of fur and feathers, all gray.
Please, this wasn't supposed to be how it happened!
Not so. What are you doing as this is happening? Selma?
I'm right here. Sorry.
I'm asking, what are you doing as this happens?
I drop everything with what I'm doing, and I have the like a shocked expression, but also tears streaming down my face as I walk over to Sophia.
Mm.
And when I get to Sophia, I slap him across the face.
All right.
One second, let me just... Natsu?
Why did you do that? Why?
I didn't want to! I couldn't... I couldn't stop
You
myself.
couldn't what?
I couldn't stop myself.
What do you mean you couldn't stop yourself?
Sir, Sophia?
You need to snap out of it. Now!
Gale kind of takes a breath as he looks to you, Natsu. Natsu.
What?
If you may give me a moment.
What is it?
He kind of takes a moment. He kneels down next to you, Sophia. Goes and reaches up, and he takes off his helmet. As underneath, you get a chance to finally see what he looks like. He's definitely not quite human. His hair has a slight metallic quality to it in certain places, and his eyes are dark, yet his irises have a holy light to them. I'll go ahead and give you a lovely, it is still technically the same image, but you'll get to see him without the helmet. I'll send that in handouts.
Oh, cool.
He looks like Lux.
That is
Kinda,
not, that is not
but
Lux.
not really. Very much no. Lux is an old man, but
Not even a little
I can
bit.
kind of see it. Admittedly, the more I look at it, the less alike they look each other. Yeah, it's.
Here you go.
No,
Here
he
you go.
really doesn't.
Stream. Here you go.
I will probably make an alternate pose for him for this moment, but he takes off his helmet and he looks to you, Sophia. He kind of gingerly reaches out and places a hand on your shoulder. That feeling. What you did is what she is destined to do.
No.
Do you understand?
Sophia, less of in a rage and more just general denial, stands up abruptly and swats his hand away. She is nothing like that!
Gale just kind of looks over to the puddle of ichor sitting on the ground and doesn't say a word.
Whatever happened to us there, that wasn't the real us. That's not the same thing, so don't try to make it seem like it is!
I agree that it wasn't the real you. But she wasn't bitten. She carried that same ferocity, if not even more so.
Gale? Might I say something?
Yes.
When I was dealing damage to that demon, I was using everything I had to protect each and every one of you, even the other Crusaders that are around here. I was trying to protect all of you, so I used all of my strength. I don't know why you guys are so against on removing me. I only do good. I never want to hurt people like that. Never! So don't compare me to my dad. I'm nothing like him.
Gale, now that he doesn't have his helmet on, you can more easily see his expressions. But his face just kind of tightens as you're saying all this. Kind of shakes his head no for a moment. I understand your desire to protect. And it is truly a noble and just thing to desire. But what you're not understanding is that that desire, that ferocity, that ferality, that lethality that you brought just then and there, that is not something that you will be able to continue to control.
You don't know that.
It creeps. I do know that. I've seen it time and time again, Sophia.
It won't happen, Gale. Sophia will teach me. He'll teach me everything that he knows. He's been teaching me for a while. And
About
I've learned
what?
from him.
What is he going to teach you, Natsu? How to fight back against your nature? To go and to say no to what you are destined to become? I don't mean to snap. It's undignified of me.
What he has done
But-
is he snapped me back into reality, Gale. I'm locked in, and I'm not locking out.
Sophia has no idea what locked in means.
Gale also looks confused.
It's basically a meaning to when
No.
We know!
We know out of character. I'm saying in universe that phrase has no meaning.
Oh,
Like, in universe, you started using a lot of modern day slang, and suddenly everyone is confused.
The Crusaders. Did she just say?
A bunch of the Crusaders just look at each other like, what?
A cacophony of murmurs,
I don't
all
know.
just like, what? How? What does that mean?
What does that mean, Crusader Bob? I don't know, Crusader Jim. Go ask Crusader Tim. Crusader Tim? I don't know either. Ah, dang, Crusader Tim doesn't even know.
Why don't you ask one of them city slicker crusaders? They probably know something. Sounds like slang.
I mean, there's Crusader Tom, but he's out in the city.
Crusader Tom.
I'm glad you got the joke. It's like it kind of defeats the point, doesn't it?
So, okay.
Either way.
Sophia, in this moment, is going to take a step towards Gale. Not really menacingly, but just as if to say he doesn't care what happens in this moment.
I mean, Gale, similarly, he stands up, but as he goes and stands up, he just stabs his blade into the ground before just kind of standing there, crossing his arms.
I'm gonna be completely honest
Oh.
with you, Gale. I like you as a person. Among all of the Crusaders that we've seen and dealt with, you are easily the most comprehensible and the most sane among them. And I don't know if that says more about me or your order, but what I do know is this. You all share one thing in common. You've given up. You keep saying that it can't be done, that it's impossible. But realistically, how could you possibly know? You've seen the negative time and time again, as you've claimed. But have you seen anything like what I've done with Natsu here? Have you seen anyone like her even remotely try to show restraint, in any capacity?
As you're saying this, there's this moment, like mid-conversation, as he takes a very sudden step forward and looks you dead in the eye. Yes. Yes, I have, Sophia. And the thing that you don't seem to have pieced together by now is that I knew one of these people. I thought I could change it. I thought I could do what you think that you can do. I thought that I could save them. that I could bring them to the light. To that end, I thought that I... Kind of grits his teeth for a moment. You see an errant, almost golden tear stream down his face. I thought I could have saved my best friend. But no matter how hard you fight, no matter how hard and how much your friends care and are there and be there with you with their encouraging words and promises and their loving hearts. Just throws his hands up for a minute. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So that's it then.
Because eventually it wins. And then suddenly, your friend's gone. Your kid, Natsu, is gone. And in its place is a monster.
And you think that's enough to dissuade me? Would you have given up?
I spent years trying to fight it, Sophia. Sure, I may have given up the thought that something had went against it, because I gave it my all. Me and the rest of my then friends, we gave it our all. Now, you can continue to try and protect her, teach her, guide her, do as you want. This duel may not have finished with any victor or loser, but for the simple sake of knowing just a little bit that you share the same thoughts and wishes that I carried back then. Who am I to deny the attempt? And sure, the saints may look low upon me. They may think me blasphemous. And I may think you a fool. But if they were still with me, kind of closes his eyes. I know they would want me to give you that chance. So, consider this battle won. You are free for a time, Natsu. But no, as soon as the saints grow tired and grow weary of what you are to become, we will come again. It may not be me. I may not be with them anymore. This may be the day that I die. I don't even know. Nor do I care at this point. But I do know that one of us will be there. I just hope that, beyond everything, that I'm wrong. And with that, goes and
Can I
puts
approach
his
Gale?
helmet back on. He goes and puts his helmet back on as he sees you approach. He doesn't say anything.
Gale? I really appreciate you giving this to us. Honestly. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you.
And can I hug him?
You certainly can. There is no need to thank me. He doesn't return the hug, but he doesn't stop you.
Or more or less, can he feel that I'm being genuine?
I mean, yeah. It's very apparent. You need not thank me. Thank a man by the name of Olten. He is the only reason I give you a chance.
Olten?
He just looks over, pulls his sword out from the ground as he makes his way out, leaving the tent. A bunch of the Crusaders kind of look to each other, confused for a moment, as one by one they slowly get up. And they join him, leaving the tent.
I have a question. Do these Crusaders have any sort of, like, salute that they give the higher-ups?
So...
Well, that Sophia would have seen, I mean.
Well, I'll leave them behind, because I assume you're wanting to do a thing. But, I mean, technically, yeah. So, one of the thing you have seen is that Crusaders, like usually when they were to look at Lux, usually, they would put both of their hands into like a motion like they're about to do prayer before they'd suddenly tilt it and place both of their hands upon their chest. It's a bit of an odd motion, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
So as they're leaving, Sophia will call out to Gale. Gale!
Gale kind of stops in his tracks before he just tilts his helmet around, looking back at you all.
Sophia will, to the best of his ability, perform that sort of salute. And as he is doing so, will say, "You were a good man, and you're an even better one now. It wasn't your fault."
Nor you, Sir Sophia, and nor will you be when fate comes to collect.
I'll be waiting.
As Gale leaves. Gives kind of a passing glance at Keely before properly heading out.
What?
Surprise! You got looked at briefly.
You have been acknowledged.
You
He would see his
he looked at you.
whatever. Kira and Alex left over. Kira and Alex.
But with that, with you all being left alone in the tent, that is where we will end session.
Heck yeah.
Artichoke.
Okay. Okay, so now that that's over, I'm very quickly ending the recording. So thank you all so much for watching. If indeed you have, take care of yourselves and stay safe. Bye!